You know what? We're just gonna go live. So, shalom to you, K2. Good to see you, my friend. Shalom to everybody. Hello and welcome to another Emmet stream. We're gonna be doing a little bit of research today. I have a debate coming, and I have no idea what people are complaining about when it comes to the Artemis mission. There's some people say that it's impossible. Some people say that it's possible. Some people say that it's dumb. Some people say that it isn't. I don't know. So I'm gonna have to find some flat earthers or something that I can research in order to realize what are they even talking about. K2, as always, first in the house. Good to see you, my friend. By the way, I still need you to tell me the information so I can send you the White Knight of the Panelverse. But yeah, let me know. I'll probably do it tomorrow if you send me the information. That will be cool. I will be coolio, as people would say. But yeah, hello everyone. I hope hope there's more people around. Rud Count Crab is like, Inshallah. Good to see you, Rud. Rud. It's kind of weird because we had a little bit of a fight the other day, but who cares? But yeah, we're gonna be talking about the Artemis mission today. Artemis 2. Can say problems. Impossible. Let's put impossible. And let's try to figure out what the fuck are we? J. Christina and Artemis 2 fake. Let's watch a little bit of these bullshit. Why not? That's what we want, baby. I might open a panel if you wanna come talk to me for a little while. Maybe we'll do that in a little bit. Maybe just right this second. Probably we will. Let's see. There we go.
The Artemis 2 mission around the moon. Was it actually fake? Let's get into it. Hey everybody, welcome.
Was it actually fake? Let's gonna see this video real quick. We're trying to figure it out a little bit.
Welcome back to the channel. Well, there's a lot of people today that are saying the Artemis 2 mission was fake. And they're pointing to about 5 specific moments that, well, when you look at them at first glance, it looks kind of bad for NASA. It really does. Well, the first one was Commander Reed Weissman. He ended up saying something during a press conference that just lit people up. All the
Scott Hoved 957. Hey, good to see you, Scott.
Conspiracy theorists out there that said we've never landed on the moon said, there you go. Evidence thereof. End of story. Drop the mic. What did he say? This is the first time we're going to send humans to the moon, and we're going to have humans in low Earth orbit. Now, what these people would just hone in on is the fact that he said, this is the first time we're going to send humans to the moon, full stop. They don't read anything after that, not an and, not an or, nothing after that. That's what they fixate in, and they will do an entire video on just that, instead of reading the entire thing. Because
so this guy is apparently an anti. It's fine. I'll probably get to it. My argument is actually pretty funny. Unfortunately, I cannot give it up. I think I am the one in the positive, by the way, which is kind of weird. But I need to figure it out. Oh, somebody's following me. Hello. My apologies. I was in fact got a call. The thing never happens. Now it's late. People have fallen asleep. They're looking at other stuff. It's fine. So, I want to check out if I'm in the positive or the negative. So I will check my messages real quick. So I'm in the positive, so I have to make A4, but it's okay. It doesn't really matter. I'll have to, it's fine. We'll see, because the reality of the situation, or the way that I see it, is like, yeah, I'm gonna make a positive claim, but I don't even know what the problems are as to why they say it isn't. I will understand why you say shalom, K2, because we're sola Talmuda, Avery. That's why. Good to see you, Avery.
That's what they do. I don't know if they're just simply inept, if there's something wrong with them, if they're mental midgets, or they just can't read, they don't know the English language well, or what. Now, I know some of you guys are going to say, no, it sounded like this was the first time we went to the moon. Listen again. This is the first time we're going to send humans to the moon, and we're going to have humans in low Earth orbit. It's and. First time we're sending humans to the moon while, right, because it's and, have humans in low Earth orbit. The ISS, the International Space Station. We didn't have that in 1969, 70, 71, and 72 when we went to the moon during the Apollo missions. We didn't have that. So what he stated was 100% factual, but
I don't know what the fuck that means. It just means that in Sola Talmuda is we're Protestant Jewish. That's what it means. Okay, Protestant Jewish.
They just can't read. They can't hear. They can't discern.
I don't care what they can't do. Just give me the argument. This is why you fuckers that are pro-space, maybe including me, are so unlikable and annoying, okay? Stop with the at-home.
Or there's something wrong with them. And I don't know what the answer is to that. Maybe you guys can tell me. The next one is this zipline escape theory that was out there. And it was supposed to be proof that the Artemis moon mission was staged, because what they stated was at T-0, they saw these baskets being hurled off the SLS, the pad 39B, to safety down this like cabling system. Well, you always seem to find these type of theories from these guys that are like hooded, and they're like, it looks like they're in their basement and they're sitting on this green screen and they don't know how to do luma keying or chroma keying, and their hoodie is like disappearing and coming back, or their hair is disappearing and coming back, and they're giving you these theories, and it looked like they've been sitting in the basement since COVID. These are the guys. You know them. Well, let me just start out with, yes, there was baskets. Yes, they were launched off at T-0. Absolutely. Matter of fact, that zip line is 1,335 feet long, because I did the research. That's what I do, right? Well, that basketing system is called an EES, or an emergency egress system. What does that mean? That means in case of an emergency, astronauts or personnel can jump into those baskets and now propel themselves very quickly all the way down to the ground to safety. So if there's a leak or some type of imminent danger, they would be able to escape. Now, it's not as much for the astronauts, because the astronauts, remember, are inside the capsule. That capsule is armed. So if they need to escape, it has propulsion, it has rockets to blast them off thousands of feet in the air and then parachute them down to safety. Okay?
Humanity's destiny is among the stars. I don't think it's among the stars, to be honest. But it's okay. Protestant Jews, yes. Sola Talmuda is just, we can read the Talmud and get our own interpretation, and we are correct 99.99999% of the time, because the angel of the Lord with us. That's the way it goes, baby.
So there's no problem with the astronauts. They can get out, but it's the personnel that are up there. They're the ones that would jump into the baskets and then get launched down, for the most part. Now, this EES system has been there ever since the beginning. 39B has had this system connected to it ever since the space shuttle days. Trust me, I went to see the space shuttle launch many of times. This system is on that pad, but with the space shuttle, it stays in place. Now, with the space shuttle, it was sitting at about 200 and some feet. With the SLS, which is much taller, is sitting at 300 and some feet. The difference is this rocket has so much more propulsion, all right, that it would melt. It would turn those baskets into debris, into shrapnel, if they left them connected. So ever since the Artemis, they would launch those baskets to safety so they don't destroy them, even when they're empty. So were the astronauts in those baskets? No. Did the baskets launch off the top of that pad 39B? Yes, they did. I hope that helps. Okay, I hope that helps because when you see this stuff and you listen to these people once again that are sitting on these green screens and their hair and their hoodie is disappearing and they're just like, it gets to be much.
Why is he so unlikable? Why is he so fucking unlikable? Am I the only one getting triggered by him talking? I mean, you're the antithesis of a Protestant Jew. I'm a Protestant Jew. What the fuck you're talking about? God told me I was right. Thus I'm right. That's how it works, baby. Anyway, can you answer that question for me? Why is this guy so unlikable? Fucking a-hole.
It kind of aggravates me, right? It aggravates me because once again, they do not do their due diligence. They just recite and put out the same blather, the same nonsense as what they take in.
Can't you just give me the fucking argument and stop? So he is unlikable. He is the most unlikable person I've seen on the internet for a while. And I know First Amender.
They're lemmings, all right? Don't be a lemming. Be a free thinker, all right? The next one is this plush toy. This plush toy really had me. I was looking at it, I'm like, damn, that don't look good. That does not look good. That looks like green screen. Trust me, I know. All right. I've been a photographer over 15 years. I've been doing editing for many, many years on episodic TV and all kinds of other stuff. Trust me, I know the back end of broadcasting and all the rest. Now, when I saw this, I'm like, that's kind of strange. And what it was the plush toy. The plush toy that they take with them in the rocket, they call it Rise. It is basically a zero-G indicator. What does that mean? That means that it will show you when you are in microgravity, when you can basically get out of your seat and start floating around. So the astronauts have this plush toy called Rise, just kind of wandering around the spacecraft. Now, this started not with us here in the US, it started with the Russians. When the Russians first went to space, they brought a plush toy like this. So once again, they knew when they were in microgravity, a zero-G indicator. So what does this mean when we see the writing that comes across this thing? Why is that happening? Now, when we looked at this conspiracy theory, they all relied on the exact same footage. The footage was from a third party that was broadcasting the live NASA event, just like I did with the JC Live show. All right. I broadcasted the live event and I did commentary over it. So there was.
Can we please get to the fucking thing? I don't give a damn if you broadcasted it. Oh my god, look at me, I know this more. Fuck you. Just give me that. Just tell me what the fuck happened.
There's like all kinds of like bullets that popped up. There is like information at the bottom, things popping up all over. How do I do that? Well, I do it using broadcasting software, using luma keying and dynamic chroma keying. What does that mean? Luma, meaning light. Luma keying basically keys off light, darks and lights. Chroma keying, chroma, color or hue, keys off a specific hue or a specific color. That's why you have green screen and you have.
He's just talking about masking, by the way. You put a thing on a color and you chroma or you key it so that the lens or the software knows what color not to show. That's pretty much what he's saying. Mankind's destiny is among the stars. Oh, mankind's destiny. There are aliens out there, Ricardo. World of the Lord deliver unto them. I disagree. That's all I have to say about that. I'm sure that we have to conquer first Earth. Maybe after God will think about it.
Have those weird looking blue screens that are really bright blue. That is chroma keying. So what happened is when you see Rise, it has a dark blue or a blue area and a green area, and that's where we saw the words poking through. Why? Because those words were underneath or laid on top of the screen during the broadcast. It was supposed to be on the front side. Instead, it ended up being on the back side of that specific element, the element being the screen or the live broadcast. So it started poking through because they obviously didn't have luma keying going on. They had chroma keying. So the letters came through on that blue area. This does not take rocket science, but you need to understand what is going on and then do your due diligence. I went and brought up the live feed from NASA, and guess what? There's no words, there's no letters on Rise in that specific frame.
Okay. So this whole thing is about them getting it from the wrong place. They were using some kind of software, and that was that. And you're ass mad about it because come, uh, you're ass mad about it instead of just saying what it was. This is you know what? I finally understand, and it's part of I'm gonna make this part of my opening statement. Okay, the reality of the situation is not that we dislike space exploration. It's that these fucking scientists are so fucking annoying that we just want to tell them how wrong they are. Okay? Then we're gonna put them back into the swirly stand because these fucking people did not learn their lesson when they were bullied back in high school. That's the problem. Jesus Christ, the most unlikable person I ever seen in my fucking life.
Got it. The next one that I want to talk to you about, I'm going to use my screen for. Let's go ahead and pop over there real quick, and then I'm going to tell you about it. All right, so let's go ahead and resize this a little bit so we can see it a little bit closer. So this is what everyone has been complaining about. So what they're saying here is that this is the dark side of the moon, as they call it, and that there should be no light peeking through here. This is a solar eclipse in accordance to the craft that is going around it. So we are inside the craft and they're taking a picture. The astronauts are taking a picture from the dark side of the moon. All right. So this should be completely black. Now, there's a couple of pieces to this puzzle. What they would say is, well, with the Apollo 8 mission, when they came by the moon, they didn't see anything. It was like a black hole. It was complete blackness. They couldn't see any sun peeking through. Why is that? Well, with Apollo 8, it came by at about 111 kilometers off the moon. Whereas with this mission, Artemis 2, it came in at 6,545 kilometers. So you got 100 kilometers to like over 6,000 kilometers. It's the equivalent to going and walking up to a forest and looking at a tree and the tree is dead and saying that the entire forest is dead. And then if you take a wide angle lens or go back 6,000 kilometers, you can see that there was one dead tree, but the forest is not dead. It's 100% alive. Same thing holds true here. They're so close to the moon that they couldn't see the sun peeking through the edges, but they couldn't see the edges. Does that make sense? The other thing here that I know that this is a real photo and this is not a fake CGI like some people say is right here. You see this right here? That is lens flare. Okay, that is something that is inevitable when you have this high contrast situation. Now, a CGI representation of this wouldn't have.
Oh no, you fucker. We can recreate lens flare. I'm sorry, game developer here. I'm a tiny game developer here. We know about lens flare. We can recreate it in games. Okay, just letting you know, motherfucker. You're right about everything else you said, but if that is your proof, let me tell you something.
Put this lens flare there. Now, before I address this crescent where we can actually see the dark side of the moon, let me dispel something for you really quick. We're going to unlearn something that you learned in school, all right? And I've already said it here 2 or 3 times. Dark side of the moon. When you went to school, you learned that there is a dark side of the moon, and we can't see it. That is the dark side of the moon. Relearn this today. Take that out of the wetware and throw that in the can because it is complete school nonsense. Things that they say are 100% true that you have to learn as fact, later on you find out that it's fallacy. That's just simply the way it works. Now, once again, there is no dark side of the moon. It's called the far side of the moon. Why is that? Because the moon doesn't have a dark side. Just because this side is dark, that doesn't mean it's always dark. The dark side of the moon is 100% lit in sunlight in cycles, just like the front side.
Blah 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 blah. Why do I care about this specifically? I knew that. Like, it's just a saying. Are you retarded? Is this guy retarded? Am I the only one who thinks that this guy's kinda. This guy has to be actually retarded, okay? I've never seen. Oof, I want to have words with the manager. Just if I go to NASA and I see this guy and they were there, I'd be like, manager, can I get a non-retarded guide? Cause this guy's broken. I'll check it out real quick. In which part of the server, Dave? In memes? General, maybe? It's the stupidest thing ever. I just wanna. They're like, oh, let me tell you. Let me talk to you like if it was like blah, blah, blah. So stupid. Is it this? Wanted by the FBI. Curly Chaos at the debate destroying Gigapathic champion of Hells. Talks a lot, says nothing, confuses confidence with intelligence. What it says? Loses point. It's new point. It's a little bit. I don't know why. Includes himself. Looks silly always. Guaranteed defeat in every debate he enters. Why, bro? He will lose.
Why? Because of title lock. Now, let me explain this to you really, really quick. What is this title lock? I'm not going to get too deep into it or this video is going to get too long. Basically, what this means is the turning or the rotation of the moon is the same speed as the rotation of the Earth. They are rotating at the exact same speed. Tidal lock. Just think of it that way. Tide or tides. I'll tell you why, right? They're locked. Meaning that, you know what? Let's go ahead and use an analogy. You're sitting in this empty room and there's
A title lock. You know? The thing that's locked. Okay? Unlike the thing that's unlocked. Because it's unlocked title. Unlock. Okay? Like, let me tell you about it. Okay? It's okay. I'm gonna use a different example. Okay? Yeah. It's like locked. Okay? Kind of locked. Yeah. Oh God, I can't believe I'm gonna be debating on the side of this fucking moron. They deserve really. He wants us really. That's what he
a
wants.
chair in the middle of the room and there's someone sitting there. And now you walk up to this person and you're looking at them, you're let's say 5 feet away. And now you continue to look at them as you walk around them 360 degrees. You're keeping your eyes on them at all times. What does that mean? That means as they're looking at you going around and they're following you as you're going around, they're only seeing your front side. They're not seeing your backside, are they? The same thing holds true here with the moon and the earth. We're rotating, even though we are now cycling around, we are also rotating or spinning on our axis at the same rate. So we never get to see the backside or the far side of the moon ever. Period. It's not a dark side. We are on a 27.3 day cycle. Tidal lock. Tidal cycle. Okay.
Talk for yourself, bitch. Talk for yourself. I don't have a cycle. I'm a dude. Oh, the last thing I needed. This fucking guy telling me I was his fucking cycle. Jesus Christ.
I'll just give you a little bit of a little tidbit. I know this might get a little bit long, but I have to throw this in here just so you get an understanding. We are putting the brakes on the moon and the moon is putting the brakes on us. We are slowing the moon's rotational speed and the moon is slowing the rotational speed of Earth equally. Meaning that as of today, every century, every 100 years, every century, the Earth is slowing down by 1.7 milliseconds. I'll put the math over here. I did the math. This equates to basically in 1 billion years, a day cycle on Earth will not be 24 hours. A day cycle on Earth would be about 28.7 hours. Almost, let's call it 29 hours. That would be 1 day cycle.
What the fuck has that to do with the Artemis mission? Listen, this is the reason why people don't believe any of the fuck you say. You already bored me. I just wanted to know the facts of the mission. This is retarded. You know what, guy? You know what, guy? You need to get the fuck away from from YouTube. Okay? Just need to get the fuck away from YouTube. So unlikable.
A billion years from now. Because
Ugh, you pissed me off. You really pissed me off. Let's say this. Please. Let it be less aggravating than the last fucker.
Right now, as the Orion spacecraft breaks the 400,000-kilometer barrier and beams back stunning high-resolution footage of the lunar far side, a massive wave of skepticism is flooding the internet. From Reddit threads to viral TikToks, thousands of people are claiming that Artemis 2 is nothing more than a high-budget Hollywood production. The arguments haven't changed much since 1969. Where are the stars? Why is the lighting so perfect? Or it's all just green screens in a Nevada desert. But there's a massive problem for the conspiracy theorists this time. We aren't living in the 1960s anymore, and the world is watching in a way that makes a cover-up practically impossible. In 2026, space is no longer the exclusive playground of two superpowers. While NASA and the Canadian Space Agency are celebrating the mission's success, thousands of independent eyes are tracking Orion in real time. Amateur radio operators across 14 countries using their own home equipment are currently intercepting Orion's S-band signals, proving that the spacecraft is exactly where NASA says it is, hanging 250,000 miles away in the deep void. If this were a studio fake, these independent trackers would be the first to blow the whistle, yet all they hear is the constant, authentic heartbeat of a vessel traveling through deep space.
This video isn't just about debunking old myths, it's about the technical reality of why you can't fake a moon mission in the age of global connectivity and private satellites. We're going to dive into why the very laws of physics and the sheer number of international partners, from the European Service Module to Japanese tracking stations, make a conspiracy too expensive and too complex to ever succeed. We are witnessing history unfold in the most transparent mission ever launched, and it's time to separate the internet noise from the orbital facts. If you're excited to see the truth behind the Artemis 2 mission and want to stay updated on every milestone as the crew heads back home, make sure to hit that subscribe button right now. Don't forget to drop.
I can't believe how unlikable these people are. Like, I cannot believe how unlikable they are. I'm not saying that they're lying or anything like that. I'm just saying that if I was a betting man, I would not bet on these fuckers just because of how unlikable they are. And that doesn't mean that they're not correct. I think they are correct. I do believe that we are going to the moon and back. You'll see why tomorrow. Probably gonna be like, oh wow. But my god. Do they need a fucking Swirly right now? And the answer is yes, they do.
A like if you believe that human exploration belongs in the stars, not in a studio. Your support helps us keep bringing you the most accurate space tech updates on the web.
The most popular argument for skeptics is that NASA simply uses CGI and green screens to simulate the lunar environment. However, in 2026, this studio would have to be the size of the entire solar system. Right now, thousands of independent ground stations and amateur radio enthusiasts.
What a fucking idiot. What the fuck he's talking about? Okay. The whole point of the conspiracy theory is that the government, you know what? I'm not even going to. Well, thank you for proving the skeptics right, you idiot.
Across 14 countries are tracking Orion's S-band and X-band signals. These aren't NASA employees, they're private citizens using their own equipment to intercept the spacecraft's data stream. If the ship were a fake, the signal would be coming from a terrestrial tower or a low Earth orbit satellite, but telemetry confirmed by independent trackers shows the source is exactly 252,000 miles away. You can't fake a radio signal's point of origin when the entire globe is triangulating it in real time. Furthermore, the no stars and perfect lighting myths are easily debunked by the laws of optics and the new high dynamic range, or HDR, cameras on board Orion. During the historic flyby on April 6th, astronauts Reed Wiseman and Victor Glover commented on the unreal view, where the moon's surface appeared pitch black while the deep space behind it was filled with stars. The reason we see stars now, unlike in some older Apollo footage, is the massive leap in sensor technology that can capture extreme contrast. If this were a staged production, NASA would have likely added stars to satisfy public expectations. The fact that the imagery matches the harsh, difficult-to-film reality of space physics is, ironically, the strongest proof that it's real. One of the strongest arguments against a conspiracy is the sheer number of international partners involved in Artemis 2. This isn't just a NASA mission, it's a global effort. The European
It's a global effort. It's a global conspiracy. That's the argument. I don't understand why if they really wanted to put this to rest, why make it so annoying when it comes to the videos they are producing? Fine. I will grant that I'm even on their side and I'm annoyed by them. I've listened too much. You know, I know too much now. I realize that my skepticism is winning the battle. I just realized that. Yes, they can fake radio signal, or yeah, they can bouncing off the moon. It's been done. Yeah, exactly. There's like a lot of it's
service module, which provides power and life support for Orion, was built by ESA, while tracking stations in Japan and Australia are currently receiving live telemetry. For Artemis 2 to be a fake, thousands of engineers and government officials from Europe, Canada, and Japan would have to be part of a massive multi-decade lie. In a world where even the smallest government secrets leak within days, keeping a secret of this
oh my god, that's never happened before. Listen, you can't be... Stop! No. Can I see does anybody know of the other side? Let me see. It's not Artemis. It's I just want to flood Earth there. I just want to flood Earth there. I want someone that I don't hate immediately. They saw God. The fuck. Let's see this. Let's see this guy.
When we launch from Earth, we have all of this. Where are those resources to launch us off the moon to send us back? This has to be
Tomfology?
proof that we never went to the moon. But is it? All right, so let's check the math. Let's compare the launches and see how each one looks. This is a short clip of just the beginning of the launch of Artemis 2.
4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Good roll pitch.
Roger, roll pitch.
And here's the lunar lander ascent stage launching from the moon during Apollo 17.
Push. Engine arm is descent. Okay, I'm going to get the pro. 99, proceeded. 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Right away, Houston. Vector grid. Ag side.
Before we talk about the launch, let me quickly explain one of the deniers' favorite points, which is that somebody had to stay behind to film that launch. They somehow forget that NASA does math, and they're really good at it. They were able to successfully calculate everything involved in getting to the moon and back several times. I'm guessing that the calculations needed to pre-program a remote camera to track the movement or the liftoff of the ascent stage were probably written on a napkin during somebody's lunch break. It's that easy. Anyway, let's look at some stats to compare launching from Earth to launching from the moon. First, let's look at the total weight of each payload. For Artemis 2, the total weight to launch was approximately 5.75 million pounds. That's a lot. The lunar lander ascent stage was about 10,300 pounds. And then when you factor in the moon's gravity, which is about 1/6 that of Earth, this is roughly 1,700 pounds. To visualize this, let's compare that to a car. I had to search for a car that was as light as the ascent module. It wasn't easy. Most modern small cars are double the weight of the ascent module. But I did find this weird little concept car created by Toyota back in, I think it was 2013, called the MiWi. Weird name, but cool little car. Its weight is about the same as the lunar module, the ascent stage, at about 1,700 pounds. The Artemis 2 launch had to lift the equivalent of almost 3,400 of these cars. I think that alone should explain why the two launches were vastly different. But there's more.
Is that it? No, there's more.
The speed that the two launches were trying to obtain were also very different. For the Artemis 2 launch, it had to place the lunar module into orbit around Earth so that it could later perform the translunar injection, which would then send it on its way to the moon. This required the launch to reach over 17,000 miles an hour. The lunar module ascent stage, on the other hand, only had to reach the command and service module, or the CSM, which was already in orbit around the moon waiting on the two astronauts to finish playing on the surface.
Try a little sand trap shot here. It looked like a twice to me out. There we go. And one more. Miles and miles and miles.
The CSM
Oddly enough, this is not the worst. Considering that the first one I want to kill him, this is actually pretty interesting. This is the best so far.
was orbiting at about 3,600 miles an hour. So it didn't need massive amounts of fuel, which, by the way, is most of the weight of any launch. And the final point I want to make is that the lunar module ascent stage did not have an atmosphere to have to push through like on Earth, therefore requiring even less fuel, which translates to less weight on liftoff. And here's a bit of extra trivia for you. You may have noticed in the video that I showed a few minutes ago that the liftoff of the lunar module ascent stage was missing any sort of ignition source and had no visible flames or smoke. It just simply blasted off. That's because it used a fuel that consisted of Aerozine 50, which is a 50-50 mix of hydrazine and unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine. Yeah, I had to look that one up. And the other 50% was nitrogen tetrazide, which was the oxidizer. These were chosen because they are hypergolic, which means that when they touch, they ignite. Boom. They were stored in separate tanks, and when it was time to launch, the tanks were injected with high-pressure helium that pushed the fuel and the oxidizers into the engine's injection system. The helium removed the need for any complex pumps, which made the entire system very simple and very reliable. You didn't see any fire or smoke because the fuel burns invisible and clean. This fuel was also used in the descent stage. So there you have it. That's the major reasons why the two launches are completely different and require a completely different set of resources to make it happen. So thanks for watching. If you have any comments, please leave them below. And if you have any suggestions for future videos, or if you disagree with anything I've said, comment below and we'll talk about it. So please check out this video. It's another good one with some cool science. And as always,
Let's do that one. Where are the stars?
where are the stars?
Where are the stars? What's the reason for going to the moon again? I can tell you the reason. The reason is political. The reason is because Democrats want to fund NASA. NASA has nothing to do because they don't do anything. So they're like, oh, what do we do now? And they say, well, let's go to the moon. That's it. That's the only reason. We never heard of a drag car, most well under 2000. Yeah. So are dinosaurs, exactly. That's the reason why. Because of dinosaurs. Dinosaurios. Ah, the fucking dinosaurs. Dinosaurs.
Stars. If we're really in space, where are all the stars? From the ISS to the Apollo missions and beyond, they are always searching for the stars. Absent stars, NASA has to be faking everything.
Yes.
But are they?
At this point, I don't know.
All right, so let's check the math. One of the moon landing denial community's favorite gotcha is pointing out
The fact that you name yourself Doomfoolery, which reminds me of tomfoolery, something tells me, okay? Something tells me you're retarded. Oh god, today's been the day. Today's been the day of because we're bored. Yeah, because we're bored.
missing stars in photos. To them, this proves everything is being done in a Hollywood studio somewhere. NASA somehow forgot to put the stars in the studio background. Or maybe they forgot to Photoshop them into the countless images they published to the public. Let's see what's actually happened. It's not that the stars aren't there, it's that the cameras aren't looking for them. And that's exactly what we would expect. Stars. A camera can't expose for bright objects and dim stars at the same time. Let me show you exactly what's happening. I took these photos this morning. Same location, same camera, same sky. This is the first image I took. Note there are no stars. Well, except for one barely visible above the lamp, but the lamp is still slightly overexposed. In this image, I set the exposure to go a little bit longer, and so now the lamp is overexposed, but you can barely start to make out a few stars. In this final image that I took, I set the exposure much longer and was able to see stars in the photo. But notice how the lamp is now way overexposed. This is what is happening in space. When photographers take photos in space with the moon or the Earth in the image, the exposure is always adjusted to view those objects, not the stars. Take this photo, for example. This is the famous Earthrise photo taken during Apollo 16. It was taken from the command module as it orbited the moon. The subject of this photo was the moon and the Earth, not the stars. Nobody was trying to take pictures of the stars. The stars are just not bright enough to compete with the brightness of the Earth and the moon. This is just how cameras work. NASA didn't forget to put them in. In fact, if this was all fake and they did put stars in, that would be proof that it was fake, because any photographer would know they shouldn't be there. You shouldn't be able to see them. So thanks for watching. If you have any comments, please leave them below. If you have any suggestions for future videos, or if you disagree with anything I've said, comment below and we'll talk about it. So please check out this video. It's another good one that has some cool science. And as always, thank you very much.
Oddly enough, this guy has been like the most based. And the only reason why I say that is because he didn't start telling me about bullshit that I didn't care about. Like, that was a great 2-minute video. I was like, oh, I see. I understand. Let's see videos. Let's do the Van Allen.
If the Van Allen belts are super hot, why didn't the astronauts burn up? They say there's no way we could have gone to the moon because of that. But is that true? All right, so let's check the math. I came across this video by Carlton Music on Facebook. Let's see what he has to say.
Someone once told me that the moon landing never happened, and I looked at him like he was a tinfoil hat nutter and told him
Okay, I'm definitely using that word nutter in the future. I like it.
to get out, and told him to stop spitting on the greatest human accomplishment of all time.
That's really good advice.
And then he asked me, well, Reese, right, how did they get through the Van Allen belt? And I didn't know what that was.
Good
and
question.
he told me what it was: radiation and also heat that surrounds the Earth. That
He's close. The Van Allen belts, there are actually 2 of them, don't surround the Earth. Well, not completely. They are donut-shaped rings of highly energetic charged particles. They're trapped in the Earth's magnetosphere by its magnetic field. They were discovered in 1958 by astrophysicist James Van Allen. I mean, what are the chances somebody would discover something like that shares their name? What? Oh, wait, never mind.
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
The Van Allen belts actually protect the Earth, but they can be dangerous. However, it was Van Allen himself that calculated that it was possible for astronauts or spaceships to fly through the weaker regions of the radiation. That's why Apollo and Artemis both had trajectory angles that were designed to pass through at a specific angle instead of going straight through, and a high velocity that would minimize exposure. So let's see what else he's got to say.
at its hottest is 20,000 Kelvin, and its coldest is 2,000 Kelvin. And it
Yeah, he's correct. It is really hot. He's still not wrong. Something is not adding up, though, because he and his friend aren't doing the math, so I will. He's been talking about heat, not radiation, so we will too. I'll cover the Van Allen belt radiation in a future video. So heat is transferred in three different ways: radiation, convection, and conduction. Radiation is when energy is transferred directly through space in the form of electromagnetic waves. Think about sunlight.
Good old Tome. It is better than the others so far because we were bored. Yeah. NASA isn't really necessarily anymore since private companies can do things way cheaper and more effective. Oh, yes, but the point is not that, is that they still, they still vote Democrat, and Democrats need to pay their voters. How else are they going to do it?
Right.
How else
So
are they going
this
to get
won't
votes?
transfer heat from the Van Allen belt to any spaceship. Second way is convection. This is when heat is transferred by physical movement of a liquid or gas. No liquids or gases are out there, so this isn't it either. Finally, we have conduction. This is when heat moves through solid objects or by touching objects. This is what is happening in the Van Allen belt. But wait, why isn't this guy right? Why don't spacecrafts melt? Well, it's actually quite simple. The Van Allen belt is indeed hot. It's really hot. But it's also a near vacuum. There's almost nothing there to transfer that heat. There's just not enough atoms, not enough physical atoms in the Van Allen belt to transfer enough heat to cause any substantial damage, especially over the short amount of time that they're actually there. It's just physics. We'll let him continue.
Then he said to me, how long do you think it takes for the aluminium shuttle, which melts at 900 Kelvin, to get through the Van Allen belt? And I said, well, it must go really quickly. It must be like, I don't know, 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So it must be like I don't know, maybe it's good. He said it takes 50 minutes. And I was like, wow, okay.
That's
so they
one
must have some protective shield around it or something. Maybe it wasn't made out of aluminium. And then he said, yeah, well, think about the fact that they've got to come back through the Van Allen belt as well.
Yep.
So they've got to spend, give or take, an hour and 40 minutes in radiation that at its coldest is 2,000 Kelvin and
Yes.
hottest is 20,000 Kelvin. And I was like,
Very
hold on a
hot.
minute. Something's not adding up here.
He goes on to talk about other reasons to doubt the moon landing, such as various pictures and the boot prints not matching the boots. We'll get into all of that stuff in a future video. And like I said earlier in the video, I'll discuss the radiation portion of the Van Allen belt in a future video. So thanks for watching. If you have any comments, please leave them below. If you have any suggestions for future videos, or if you disagree with anything.
Wait, what the fuck? This was supposed to be on the banalin. What are you talking about? Fine. Fine, philology. Artemis mission is fake. Let's continue watching this bullshit. There must be something here. What the fuck is this person? Okay, whatever. Anybody knows of an actual like flat earther or something? I immediately hate this guy for his aluminum. Yeah. Aluminium. Does anybody know? Everything's just staged. Let's ask a spaceman. You're not a Is it true that they were like first black and a woman to go to the moon? Is that an actual thing that happened? I don't even know. This is bullshit, by the way. Catherine John bullshit. Oh, look at that. What they don't tell you is that is Artemis 1. Can I get something interesting? Proof Artemis 2 is fake. Let's talk about it. Okay, let's see this guy. Hopefully you're not completely awful. Because I really listened to the other side. It was awful.
Disclosing UFOs and aliens, and that the military has secret alien breeding programs with humans and stuff. They are pushing this stuff down your throat to make you believe that aliens exist when it is a demonic deception. That is what all of this is about. It's setting the stage to make you believe that there actually can be visitors from other worlds, that we live in some ever-expanding universe that's so vast. But the Bible never says anything about that. We got other studies about that if you want to look into that. I looked up a video myself to see somebody who saw this from a plane. This is a plane shot. And of course, when you keep on watching, because that's another thing, people are saying this is all perspective, you're on the ground, and it just, of course it looks like it's going out that way because of the curve of the earth and because of perspective and all this stuff. Well, this is from right beside the rocket. Right beside the rocket. The rocket is barely higher than the plane, maybe not even higher than the plane, before it starts leveling out. And as you can see, it's no longer going straight up. This rocket, if you were honest with yourself, this rocket is not going to the moon. It's not going to outer space. It's literally arcing out somewhere. And when you continue to watch the video on other live streams, you will see that it starts.
Oh my god.
To go down. It does not go up. Stop lying to yourselves. This is not true. This lady, she was giving her speech, and it was like she just totally froze up, forgot what she was saying. But in reality, I think that she is wearing an earpiece that's telling her exactly what to say, and suddenly she loses signal, and she's just sitting there like has nothing to say. You just got to see the video. Check this out.
Undisturbingly in the universe. Uh-oh.
Or she's just stupid. Whatever to do. You know, sometimes you take your time saying something simply because of effect. You want it to be dramatic and shit. I don't know. I, or she's just dumb. So what?
So
Can you hear me?
I may have not learned, I know I haven't learned everything that this journey.
All right, this particular video cut off right there, but what she goes into is like, I know I haven't learned everything from this journey, but what I have learned is that Earth is a crew. Thank you. That's what she said. That was her final statement. Earth is a crew. Thank you. Wow, like how profound. Look, these people are actors. It's no coincidence that the news guy said the 2 out of the 4 are straight out of central casting. I understand a little bit about how faking this would go, green screen, pretending you're in weightlessness, things that are floating around. I get all that. What I don't understand is why 4 astronauts would walk out for people to take pictures of and they're not really there. That's kind of strange, but when you look at what people are taking a picture of here, you can see there's no astronauts in the pictures.
Now, this is a wrong because it depends on what you're looking at in a specific moment, and also you're seeing a lot of glare. Okay? You're seeing a lot of fucking glare. Have you look up Mark Sargent? No, but I will in a moment.
This is the weirdest thing. I don't understand why this would be this way. You can see she's beside this guy's shoulder, but somehow he's directly in the middle of her frame. I don't know if this is just like super wide lens or what's going on, but I see no astronauts. I got questions.
This is really the battle of the retards. Absolutely. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Hey, Chatter King. Good to see you, brother.
Guys, there's no astronauts in this picture. Now, I thought maybe this was an AI generated thing, but it goes on for too long. The patches on these people have accurate words on there. I don't think that this is AI. Now, I'm not going to say I'm flawlessly correct. Maybe that scene was AI because, to be honest, I looked this scene up and it was a little bit different than what I see here. So if you guys can prove that this is fake, this is AI, awesome. It'll actually answer a question for me. But right now, I got questions. I still think that this guy beats anything that NASA does. I mean, he does it with his phone on TikTok. This is how easy this type of stuff can be, though, because people will look at what they're doing on the ISS or an Artemis, and they say, there's no way you can fake this stuff. You're crazy. You think they're just a parabolic flight can only go for 20 seconds and all this stuff. This dude is not on parabolic flight. This dude's playing with potatoes and water balloons right there in his front yard. Somebody tracked the flights that were happening around where Artemis 2 landed in the ocean, and he found this interesting plane right here. So he types in what it is, video, NASA, a NASA plane. Could this have been the plane that dropped the capsule into the ocean? Look, man, I know a lot of people just think this is reaching, like you're making stuff up. You have no proof of this stuff. But what I'm saying is there's no proof that any of this is real. Nobody, I don't care if I know somebody that works at NASA or whatever. When you work at these places, it is so compartmentalized that one person doesn't know what the person in the cubicle next to him is doing. It's not like everyone there has taken a tour of the rocket, has met the astronauts, are, right there at the launch. It is so you got janitors, you got people who are just reading numbers on a screen. There's so many departments, and you are just one cog in the whole.
Good to see you, Cecil. What do you even mean by that? It's not true because people work there that don't. What? Because of janitors? Oh, man. I get it. Okay? You hate them. They're fucking annoying. Especially the guy that I started with. But that doesn't mean that you're correct because you are pretending to know more. Just annoying.
Whole system. It's like thinking that a bank teller really knows how much money is in that vaulted safe back there. They have no idea. They don't even know how the whole banking system works. They're just a bank teller. We talk about predictive programming on this channel a lot. There was a movie that came out called Fly Me to the Moon, and the whole movie was about faking the moon mission. And in the scene of the movie, there's a top secret document that says Project Artemis. Now, this movie came out about a year ago, maybe longer. But I think it's very interesting that there's a top secret document file that's called Project Artemis.
Yeah, did you know about that? Did you know? It's not like Artemis was the goddess of the moon or anything like that. No.
In a movie that's all about faking going to the moon. It just so happens Artemis 1 and Artemis 2 are the missions that went to the moon, supposedly. Very interesting. This is where you see they can't keep up with what they're supposed to be doing. They're supposed to be pretending that there's like a 9-second delay because of how far away they are. But when you're in a studio somewhere on Earth, you're not going to have that delay. You're going to see that there are some slip-ups when they're trying to remember this whole delay thing. These guys are talking amongst themselves. A lady says, "I've adjusted the fans. Give me a thumbs up if it feels good." And the guy gives a thumbs up before she even finishes her sentence. And you'll see Glover here, I can't remember his name, put his hands on his face and like, oh man, and then all of a sudden they give the thumbs up, and then he's like, oh hey, like hey, this is my first time giving a thumbs up. Yeah, it feels great. Listen to this. This is crazy.
And we have adjusted the fan speed. We'll take a thumbs up if you're happy with it.
Oh my!
Copy.
Oh, look at his face. They're giving thumbs up, and now he's like, hey, this guy.
Superlative thumbs up.
Oh man, you know, this is the guy who had to pass off the microphone when they got asked questions about the stars. Go back and watch the other videos. We talk about that stuff. When they got asked by a kid, can you see the stars out there? It was the most awkward scene ever. They were so fidgety, like, let me pass the microphone to this guy. They needed an expert to answer the question, can you see stars in space? Come on, man. This is a simple answer. All 4 of these astronauts should have known that answer. Now, this question or this situation where she asks for a thumbs up and he does it immediately, this is just damning evidence right here. I'm going to back it up so you can see that they are just having a regular conversation. He's not giving a thumbs up for any other reason except to answer this lady.
We are 3 minutes out from an on-time start, and we have adjusted the fan speed. We'll take a thumbs up if you're happy with it.
Well, we got a friend coming. Change a little bit of things. At the end of the day, I have an idea of what's gonna happen. Go down enough rabbit holes that you want me to find out the rabbit digging them. I don't think there's a rabbit digging this. Okay. So the planet wouldn't have taken what? What is raining hard? It must be all of that evilness. The planet wouldn't have been years in the making. Yeah, it would have been. It's not that hard. Let me tell you something, okay? When we did it the first time, we had a bunch of cool guys, a bunch of people who were doing it, mostly from another part of the internet. So let's see if the person that requested actually comes up. I hope it will. I hope I didn't take that long either. It did take a little while. My cat's annoying me. there's a big delay between transmitting and receiving the signal. It is a delay, yeah, it's about 9 minutes, that's right. But I don't know if he meant, I don't know. I obviously have no idea if they're actually having a problem or not. I'm gonna play Cross Yourself as we wait for Cecil. I wanted to keep it, but if you're here, Cecil, I sent you the invite.
Thumbnails full of smut. Some things you gotta just stay away from. Scroll while they try to hit the lust. Hit the lust button, make you do something dumb. How are you?
What is my position here? I am. Are you for or against the Artemis flight? I think the Artemis flight is legit. I think it's done. You're not in. Try again, Cecil, because you're absolutely not in. I believe that we went there. I believe that we have had successful missions to the moon. It has nothing to do with yes, my argument for it's a little bit cool, but I'll let you look at it tomorrow. So that's my position. My position is that we did it, and we can do it again. And even though it's a waste of resources, I don't think space exploration is going to give us lead us anywhere. I think we as a species, in the grand scheme of things, are doomed. Not doomed in the sense of our souls, because our souls will belong to God, but doomed in the sense of how impossible and complicated and like how incredibly hard and awful space truly is. Just the distance between things is it's an insurmountable amount of it's an impossibility. There's no way you can go from one star to another. So I do believe that we went to the moon, and I think we can go back there again. And it's like the closest thing, and even that is extremely hard. And I don't think we are gonna ever be able to go into another planet or anything like that. Like, oh, you wanna go outside? It's like, we didn't go to the moon. Get in here, okay? Stop with your tang. You said, like, do you want me to? Okay. I'm just going to learn Goku instant transmission, maybe. Even if you have all the sci-fi tech, it's still an ultimately Doom venture. It is a Doom venture. There's nothing to gain. I don't think there's anything to gain to go to the moon. So in the debate, you're arguing for Artemis, but you're researching what the position may say. Yeah. I don't even know. this is the thing, right? Most of the time they're gonna be like, oh well, I think the one argument that's gonna be very hard for me to actually attack would be the Doom Venture one. Like, why are we even doing it? But I have a reason for people doing it. Like, it's a very I don't think it's a controversial. I don't think it's controversial at all. What I'm gonna say when it comes to that, but yeah. See, so stop with the tank. Come over here. It's going to learn Goku's sixth transmission. Yeah. But yeah, I'm arguing for it, so I will be saying that it is possible. Like, I will say that the mission is possible. I don't see any reason not to. I have several reasons why. I also have a lot of digs against atheists in between those. So it's gonna be an interesting kind of debate when it comes to the argument itself. Now, I don't know him, and I don't know what kind of person he is. So we shall see. We shall see. Okay. I also don't know what kind of argumentation is gonna go. Oh no, don't worry about it. I'm just doing research right now. Okay, we're gonna since Cecil is not coming, we're gonna go back here and finish this.
Copy, thumbs up.
The lady even said, "Copy, thumbs up." Even
thumbs up.
Wow, it happened when they were talking to Trump as well, and then Trump actually addresses it. He's like, "Oh, we got a 9-second delay or whatever." Check this out.
Administrator Isaacman, just get a quick com check. Make sure you guys are still on the line and we didn't have a handover.
I am. Yes, I am.
On the line and we didn't have a handover.
I am. Yes.
You hear how quick Trump responded, right? We just wanted to ask, as soon as he finishes the sentence, "I am," right away. Listen.
Check. Make sure you guys are still on the line and we didn't have a handover.
I am. Yes, I am.
That was not 9 seconds. Now listen to Trump trying. I don't know what he's doing. He can't cover it up because he's literally giving himself away here. That's funny. That's not a laugh track. This is official. This is CBS News, but people laughed for some.
You don't know if, fuck CBS. Hello, Cecil.
9 seconds. Now listen to Trump.
What's up, bro?
I don't know.
I can hear myself. What are you doing?
Yeah, sorry, I got you on my Bluetooth speakers.
Yeah, I got you.
Good to see you, brother Bear. How you living?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Life's good.
There we go. Okay. Finally. So how's work going? How are you doing? What's up with life?
Work is great. I just got back. I had catechism class today.
Oh yeah, catechism?
Mm-hmm.
What did the priest tell you?
What?
What did you learn today?
We're going over like 1300 to the 1500. A lot about the Byzantine Empire.
Well, 13 to 15, Byzantium was lost at that time, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so everything good on that regard?
Yeah, life's good. I was like, I saw you streaming the other day, but like between work and everything, I was so damn tired. We chimed in for a little minute, and I was watching it. You're mocking, oh God, what's this guy? Brian Shapiro?
Yeah, fucking Brian Shapiro.
Oh my God, that shit was hilarious. What the fuck?
That guy is insane. That guy's insane. That guy has a debate with Rachel tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
Did you catch any of that debate today?
Who did you debate? Oh, who debated today? Oh, you mean the Andrew versus Adam, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the debate. The debate was okay. There's a lot of bad faith going around on Twitter right now because he said that during war there's gonna be deaths, and apparently people don't understand that happens in war. But yeah, it was a good debate. I thought it was probably one of the better debates that I've seen. At least it wasn't somebody just asperging and losing their shit.
Yeah.
How's life? You've been kind
Good,
of gone
man.
for a little while.
Yeah, I've been working a lot. I got I mean, we got property. We got the property next door to my family.
Oh, you bought the property?
Yeah.
How many years to pay it off?
It's paid off. It's cash.
Oh, you bought cash? Nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So,
2.5 acres.
so you're also a landowner. You got, man, you're moving up in life.
She's
you're
over
gonna-
here excited. She's like looking up houses to throw down. It's just empty land though. There's nothing on it. But my family's like, yeah, you can run a cord from us and you can hook up to our well. So I got water. I'm gonna have to put a septic in there.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
I'm gonna have to take a mortgage out on a house problem, but
What do you want to get as a house?
well, I mean, we're looking at a lot, like at least 3-bedroom, right? And then,
like a trailer, just something simple.
yeah, and we can always hitch on, add extra shit. That's what they did here. Add extra rooms and stuff like that later on.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I just had to fix the well yesterday. The well here was only 300 feet. Oh no, what? 30 feet? It was 30 feet. It was a hand done well, and we ran out of water. We didn't have no water for a while. We had to like, thank God the neighbors let us hook up next to their well.
Is
yeah,
it fixed
2
now?
months. Yeah. We had to have someone come in here and like drill down like what, 1,000 feet?
136.
Why do I always take it to thousands? All that?
I don't know.
I was like, how do you know where the water is? So they're like, we just keep digging down. There's water usually down there.
Just keep going.
I was like, do you guys like take out a stick? You know what I'm talking about? You seen them sticks where they like, where's the water at?
No, just keep going. That's the way to go. Just keep going.
I mean, it's pretty cool. No matter where you go, we're just gonna start digging down, and you gotta get water there at some point.
Chat's telling you congratulations. Just make sure your septic is plenty far away from the well. That's what they are saying about your shit. Is it cold?
Nah, it's Florida, man. It never get cold up here. Like,
I mean, because she's like full on.
I'm covered in a blanket.
Yeah, you're covering up with a blanket. You're always cold?
Yeah, always.
oh yeah, you're anemic. Oh my God, what the fuck? I was worried. Like, I wanted her so she'd give me smart babies, but like, the genetics, she literally everything kills her. She can't eat fruit or vegetables.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I'm allergic.
she's just lying. She doesn't want to eat her fruits and veggies.
Yeah, I don't think she wants to eat the fruits and veggies. I'm allergic to that too. But I'm more allergic to bullshit. That's what I always say.
I would just be acting up crazy around her, dog. I don't know what to do about it.
Just eat your veggies. I just want steak. It's like, okay, fine, whatever.
There's a bit of delay up here too, because I'm watching his actual stream.
Yeah. Oh, we're doing the lunar mission thing. We're gonna have like a.
I heard you saying it, and I was like, do not get into a. I feel like a moon landing debate never does it justice. It's like you have no evidence of it, but you're just gonna claim that we made it to the moon.
The other way is the same. It's just claims.
I mean, you got a lot of faith. I don't know why you would have so much faith
I have
in our
a
government.
because I don't have a lot of faith in my government. I have a lot of faith in my God, that He made things so that
I
we
didn't
can.
say we made it to the moon.
He didn't say we couldn't make it to the moon. Where in the Bible does it say you ain't going to make it to the moon, babe?
I mean, if I've never been there myself, I don't know.
Scott,
All I know it's true.
have a good night, my brother. Take care.
Later, Scott.
yeah,
Thank you, K2. All right, K2 is always on it. K2 is right, yeah.
K2 just saying it's fake. You'll see my argument. Tomorrow you can disagree with me if you want to. I'm gonna make a lot of
Well,
people
you got an
mad.
argument? You got a debate coming up or something?
Tomorrow, yeah, on the Artemis.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to catch that. Oh, but you took the wrong side.
I took the 4 side. Yeah, well, no, I took the right side. What are you talking about?
About a moon landing?
Yeah.
I think that's why I came on here last time. Remember, we were talking to homeboys talking about creating gravity and living on Mars and stuff.
Yeah, but that's dumb.
You got the same stance as me. You're like, we shouldn't be wasting resource on it. But
Yeah, I know.
You're saying I don't got any evidence that we can't make it. So how do we not know we didn't make it?
I got all the evidence that we spent the money, that we have made it, and there's reasons for us to not for us.
Oh, they taking that money and do something else with it.
There are reasons for people is to still want to do it. I mean, want me to cash up it?
I mean, my family here.
Yeah. Nate says, I have questions. Shoot the questions, Nate. That would be a good moment.
Yeah, bro.
Mm-hmm. This is a great moment to shoot the shot.
My family make a big spectacle of it. They're like, oh, they're launching another one. Because, we got the Kennedy Space Center over here.
Cecil, did you see my tank?
Oh, yeah. The pink tank?
Yes.
I also saw your knight, your tomato knight.
Yeah.
The Panelverse knight.
The White Knight of the Panelverse. It's yeah, that one's sold. I'm gonna send it tomorrow, but I need yeah. Dude, it's fucking awesome. Even if you want to even if you have it just as a little toy that you're making like having fun with it.
New addiction. It's addictive.
So
what is it? Warhammer or something like that?
Yeah.
You're doing like figurines and painting them and stuff like that. But he's making special ones. He's like making them by hand.
So I painted this guy and I made it and I made the terrain and I made all about it.
What about the tank? Do you got the tank?
I got the tank too, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the
there
tank
he is.
The tank's my baby. Now all of them are like my figurines are awesome. I really enjoy these ones.
I like you put a little fake grass down on there. I seen that.
Yeah, it has grass under it, and then it has like rocks.
Attention to detail, like this is the.
It has like rocks. It's put on. Dave says congratulations on being a cat human, by the way.
I got a long way to fucking go. We got a long way to go. Like, we want to be buried within the church, but we both have to be baptized. Right?
Yeah, and one of us has to be
Oh my
baptized.
God, brother. Dude, I love theology, but like the classes are so difficult. Because like going over all this history, they're naming names of places I've never even heard of. Like, oh, and then it passed on to this king, and then they carried on the Christianity. And then it went here. I'm like,
He goes so fast, too.
Yep.
it's hard to keep up.
Look.
What's that?
That's the tank.
Oh, shit. I didn't see it fully done.
Yeah, it's fully done. Fully.
When I saw you putting it together, I think it was early in the morning, I was like, where's the cat ears?
It has cat ears. Look at it.
I see it now, but they didn't have it when I saw it last time.
Oh, yeah. And this is one of the sisters, all done. And there's 10 of them. I'm finishing the last 5. There's a lot of bullshit going on. But yeah, I got a lot of minis to build and paint and do to get a full army. It's probably gonna be like 6 months till I'm done.
Army of what? What are you making? Just random ones?
Sisters of Battle. But I have like a full army now. I have 40 sisters, so 40 of those little ones. I need vehicles, but it's fine. 40 sisters, 10 retributors, 10 celestians, 10 insidians. The kill team right now, that I don't remember its name, like 20 seraphims or sephims.
Jesus. Seraphim? What's the seraphim?
Jump pack. So they have jump packs and guns, and the sephims are jump packs, one gun and one melee weapon.
Is the seraphim a thing? What
Saint
is the seraphim?
Celestine.
Like the word seraphim?
Yeah, I know. Seraphim knows.
I don't know. I was thinking about the Father. Yeah, but Father Seraphim Rose, yeah. The reason he chose Seraphim is because it was his saint.
So, you see, this is Saint Celestine.
Yeah.
And you see these guys right here? They're the Germinate, but they're pretty similar to this. They have jump packs and they fly. Hey, Marte. I got suits. I got a lot. I got everything. I got everything I need. Where's my phone?
Seraphims fly them?
Yeah. Seraphims fly. The Sephims and the Seraphims. Hey, stop. Is that you? Give me just 1 second. Oh, wait. It must be here. Clickbait tile here to see Emmet counting.
Yeah, I was like, counting what?
Wait, did I say count?
Oh, count Emmett.
I don't think that was the name of my... Is that you? That you're making that noise?
Me?
What is making that noise?
What are you hearing?
Like a weird noise. Oh, what is an artemis? That is the title.
I could turn down the sensitivity of my mic, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, first off, a couple of things real quick. First off, thank you very much to Hollow Nate, okay, for the 50, and thank you very much for K2 for getting the payment for the white night. Send me the
K2 got it?
Yeah, send me the address so I can send it to you. I will add both of these to the goal. What is that noise? What is going on?
I turned on my AC. It's not down. What does it sound like?
Like air is hitting your microphone, but I don't know if it's you or me or what. No, it's you. I'm sure now. Something's hitting your microphone. What do you want, doggy? What do you want, doggo? Oh, it's worse. Okay, it's better now. Okay, no, it's not better now. I can hear myself now. Hello? Yeah, I can hear myself. Thank you. A horde of insects swarming a microphone. Something sounds like water. Marte is getting stuff. Seems like it's better now.
I reduced the background noise. Should be better. No?
Seems better. Yeah, it's a lot better. You guys work together?
Yeah. I mean, she was yeah, she was a server and a host at first, but now she's cooking. We cooked the restaurant, run it together by herself.
Oh, cool. So you've
It's pretty
been
fun. It's pretty cool. I didn't think I was gonna be working with my wife.
that's good. That's good. That's a good thing.
I like it because those they go by pretty quick. Yeah, I like we're just like joking while working together. So like, yeah.
Does she ever get mad when you scream?
I don't scream, but I do get mad. Because like, so my manager is a woman, and then like we had the pancake president, the president of, because you know I work at IHOP, right?
Uh-huh.
So we got the president coming by. He owned the company and everything,
Uh-huh.
and it was a big deal. And then my manager freaking the fuck out. She's a woman.
Uh-huh.
Everything has to go.
Oh, dude, like, and all week I'm like, every day I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep because like I've been cleaning the restaurant extra and stuff because they're so worried about them coming and this and that. Yeah, I'm working, and manager back there, my wife back there. I'm cooking the food, and they're both telling me how to cook, and I'm like, I got two women back here telling me how to do my job. I'm like, what the fuck? Why aren't you guys cooking? Why are you guys both just critiquing my cooking? Why do you guys do some damn work? I'm like, what the fuck?
Well. Dave says manager woman L. You're getting an L out of that one.
It's corporate. I don't know what you expect. Corporate got the most manager women. Is it? Because I think like the managers just keep hiring other managers that are women.
Yeah, you gotta be like, just tell him, you know, when the owner comes, you're gonna be like, my manager's a woman. L. That's what you're gonna tell him. It's an L, dude. It's a fucking L, dude.
That sounds like something the expert said.
Yeah, he's the only cook. There's one cook above me, but he got 5 kids now, and I'm kind of like taking over a lot of his shifts that he don't want to run no more. He wants to spend more time with his family. He wants to spend more time fishing. Now that I met him.
Yeah, he loves fishing.
Oh, so he just wants to go fishing. That's actually cool. Unless they're in the kitchen,
Pretty
yes.
much.
Yeah, people are just yeah. The other day, so you guys got married?
We're engaged with my fiance. We can't get married. We wanna, and like my family will not stop pressing about it. They're like, oh, James can just do it out here by the lake in the backyard. But like, I don't really care about like the legal documentation. I care about like the sacrament with God and Father James. I mean, we were talking about it today. We don't know who we want to do it for us, but
Yes, we do.
yeah, Father James. Yeah, of
Father
course,
James.
the priest of our church.
Mm-hmm.
And the Orthodox Church too, and everything. But we can't till next year till after we're baptized.
Yep.
What are you hitting? What was that? Were you smoking something?
What is this?
Tool?
It's a paintbrush.
It's a brush. It's a brush.
Oh, you're biting on it?
You usually like to keep them straight. For some reason, you do that.
Oh.
Because they're
I
very,
was
very
worried you were
small.
smoking. I was like, this isn't the Emmett I know. You're smoking now? What happened?
Never. I don't smoke. I don't know why, but I just, it doesn't do anything for me. The smoking has never done anything for me.
That's good. Smoking Man Bad. I don't know if you heard of that.
I heard about that. Yes, yeah. The other day I was talking to a friend, and he was like, "Oh, because they started like in my channel. They were like, I want to fight you," and I was like, "We're not gonna do that on my channel. I think that's very gay. I don't want to do that on my channel." So I went to his channel, and he was like giving me shit for not allowing them to like get in a fight in my channel. And I'm like, listen, dude, okay? I think, in my opinion, I think that's gay. But you know what we can do? instead of doing a fight, we can do a duel. You pick up a pew pew, and you just decide to pew pew each other. It's like, what? No, but that's the manly thing to do, man. That's like super manly.
Hey, can we like? Is there any tradition to it? Can we like take 5 steps and then turn around?
Yeah. You just pick your guns. It's a manly thing to do. That's what I want to do on my channel. On your channel, you can do fights. On my channel, we do duels. So it was kind of funny.
Are there places where it's legal to still duel?
Yes, there are places that you can still do duels and mutual fights and stuff like that. I think Texas is one of them, but I it's not as easy as people think it is.
Yeah, I mean, I know Florida, we got to stand your ground, like your castle doctrine. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do know about that.
But I don't know how it is out where you're at. Is it more leftist?
No, we do have like castle doctrine in Utah. You go into a house that you're not invited in, and somebody, gives you the lead treatment. It's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, our sheriff was encouraging it over here in Florida. He's like, "You're saving us having to drive out there. Thank you."
Yeah. Well, no, they still have to drive.
Afterwards.
Avery says Texas is mutual combat, meaning 2 people can consent to a fist fight.
Yeah, I thought they could do a duel, but not with guns. But I know they could do a duel like with fists. That is a thing in Texas.
Davies, can I be that first duel? You can do it here in Arizona. If you want to, Dave. And there's nothing that cops can do about it. I mean, they can. There's always things cops can do about everything. They can just call it a public. What is that thing? A public nuisance or something like that. A public disturbance. And if you do public disturbance, they can arrest you. And it can be public disturbance can be anything. It can literally be anything.
Disturbing the peace.
Disturbing the peace.
I just want to preserve the peace, man. Why did people want to disturb it?
Oh, okay, I thought you meant like a classic Wild West rule. I would like to have a classic Wild West one.
Why not? I mean, I
it
believe
would be
like
super manly. It would be the manliest thing, right? Like kids fight. Kids go with a fist fight. Men do it with guns. That's There's been like a ton of drama. Have you seen any of the drama, Cecil?
What drama? There's always drama.
In the internet, there's been like so much fucking drama in the internet.
I heard Rob is a Jew. That's what I was hearing.
Yeah, the Rachel too, and Andrew, and they will not go all the way and say what they actually mean.
Yeah, you saw that the other day. We were listening to that one at work.
Yeah, that one was dumb, and then the other one was Dusty or Flow State. You know who that guy is?
I remember.
Yeah, that guy being all mad at Rob Noor, and then becoming the White Knight of the Panelverse for a while there, and then Then he started fighting with feuding and fighting with Sarah too. So there's been like a bunch of shit going around, a bunch of stuff. What the hell happened?
With what?
Oh, okay. No, I was wondering. Yeah,
it's funny that
I started listening to more of Hello Listener, by the way.
I can tell you, I was playing his songs. I was like, I know I got this guy hooked. He is off the cuff though. This dude wild. Like,
wait, when did he call you a cowardly bitch, Abe?
No, Tony did that?
No, not Tony, Dusty.
Oh, that don't surprise me. About Dusty?
Yeah, Dusty. Tony's been great. Tony's been like amazing. I can't watch him so much. Like whenever I watch him, it's kind of weird because he's doing weird shit, and I just get annoyed. But his music is awesome. Publicly on Grid's channel? When?
She was
I
back
wanna
here
see
saying
that.
Funky Raccoon.
Yeah, I got Funky Raccoon by Tony in my stuck in my head.
Oh, let's listen to it.
A Funky Raccoon?
Yeah, Funky Raccoon.
You got that one?
I'm gonna look for it. What do you want?
It's hard to find. I can't find half of his songs. I gotta like rewind them to an old stream. Raps in it?
What is that, Ortho? That one's
Oh, Ortho's way good, bro.
Ortho's good too.
My favorite, Cross Yourself. That's my favorite.
Yeah, dude, I was stuck on that one for a while.
Like I you know what? I'm just gonna play it.
Cross Yourself? Yeah,
Yeah.
you started playing it. You didn't say I said Cross Yourself, boo.
Well, I was started, but I didn't finish it.
I was trying to set up my HDMI cords or whatever, because my something wrong with the port.
YouTube thumbnails full of smut. Some things you gotta just stay away from. Scroll while they try to hit the lust. Hit the lust button, make you do something dumb. How are you supposed to live chaste? Advertise execs hit you every which way. Turn you to a Kuma for the state. Better you should go blind than masturbate. Let me just speak it from the top. No sugarcoat, no whitewash. You're not meant to live like a dog. Looking for a stump to hump till the epilogue. Try to keep your mind on better things. They keep fashion images that got you panting. Don't give Lucifer another inch. Reaching for the images of his recruit's print. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. The world gets uglier every day. Uninspired buildings littering the landscape. There's no beauty in the modern age. Ugly is the spirit of the age. Ugly is the way that the people behave. Ugly the philosophies they claim. Ugly are the things that they do with their pain. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair.
Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on. Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing it to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on.
Yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair.
Okay. I do want to see this. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I wanna watch this. Abe said that something happened. I love this tune. Yeah, David. This is a great tune.
Well, everybody shut up.
At wicked_Wally donated 5 and
Okay.
They the thing that irritated me more that like I understand that Speakeasy doesn't go places that are not safe spaces for him.
Yeah.
Right. The boy, we look badass now. The thing that was
this was the flattest hat bill I have. I don't actually have a trucker hat like you wear, so I had this is the best I could do.
All right. The thing that I found more irritating, not that it's my business, none of my criticism of Easy was for on behalf of Abe in the first place.
Sure.
But
Abe
last
was here
night somebody
earlier, by the way.
okay. Yeah, well last night somebody said that Abe is over at Speakeasy saying he's not mad, he doesn't understand why I'm causing a fuss about it. And to see a grown-ass man go so far out of his way to be a subservient bitch gets under my skin. And Abe, I hope you're here listening to this. I'm not doing any of this shit for you. I'm attacking Easy all for myself. You just happen to be the victim of it, but you appear to like being a victim of it. And so you deserve to be a victim of whatever comes your way.
Yeah. You know, look, and I made this point that earlier that just because we disagree with people or various points, right? Like, I don't always agree with you, and I feel like that you and I have enough of a rapport that when I say, hey man, I don't like you saying that shit, you take it.
So I believe that's what you were talking about, which is kind of weird. You know what?
Dude, Dusty's always hating, man. That guy's like fucking registered hater.
It is what it is. What prompt I'm debating tomorrow? The Artemis mission was a legitimate mission. Was that the fucking wording? Which, by the way, I can even if I know nothing about it, it's still legitimate. Because I can just say that legitimate is what we do by force. The Artemis mission was a legitimate space mission. That is it. Well, can I stand that too? Anyway, let me play this.
Rhapsody? I'm on your side, GB.
I hate this one at first because it starts out so weird.
Is this the song?
This is the song, yeah.
Is this the raccoon song?
Yeah, right before the one I sent you, he plays Funky Raccoon. She's like, isn't it Funky Raccoon right before it?
Wait.
Funky Raccoon is right before
Okay. So let's do that one.
I talk about it at Kinko's. Don't rob about this.
They're always asking for nationalism.
I mean, I'm sure it's Are We Not Men. That's his song.
Why is there 4 people that have told my wife to leave me? 4 people. One of them was some gross fat guy at a video store. One of them was a black guy who beat me up. An Olympic heavyweight boxer that beat me up in the middle of the night in the streets. And another one was a black lady who rented us an apartment in Flatbush. People have been telling her to leave me forever. She's like, y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it.
John asked your him
a lot of people. And or the
Funky Raccoon slide.
after this, I'm gonna play a clip from him that I think is one of the greatest clips ever.
What up, Turbo? Yo, Turbo, I was talking about you earlier in the show. I don't want to encourage this horrible behavior from you, but see, he couldn't hide it.
Look, have you seen this?
Oh, the stars? Is this when
See,
starts
he couldn't
speaking
hide
Spanish?
it.
What is this?
Stop the cap, Tyrone. Nobody's named Tyrone that's white. You're a black. You're a black.
Why are you wearing a suit?
You're a black. Black. You're 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 black. Black, black, black. Black, 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 black.
She didn't see this one yet.
Had you seen that before?
That needs to be a clip. Why has no one clipped that? If anyone says anything, just press that. You're a black.
You're a black. Yeah.
Tony goes there. All the time when we're watching this, she's like looking at his face. She's like, what is going on in his head? I was like, you don't want to go there, baby.
You don't want to go. You don't want to drill no more. I don't want to drill no more. Yeah.
I did kind of big up you earlier in the war. I do think it's really. Oh gosh, I'm not encouraging that sort of behavior, bro. All right, John has a response. And I'll read it. Well, Maria was mistaken. Seriously, I have no clue what you're talking about. I told her Rob is Hebrew and to pick better friends. Didn't think she would think.
Who was calling Rob a Jew?
So listen, so everyone was confused. Toadie's audience came after Gorilla Biscuits because they thought that they were telling him to leave his wife to leave him. And they're like, no. He was saying Rob is a Jew. Careful what you're saying with Rob.
You mean Robnor?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. Rob North's not you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying because Tony went on there and was saying a lot of stuff about the Jews. He had a debate with. Did you miss the Tony and Rob Nord debate where he was talking about the Jews?
Can we not say the Blue Jays? Can we just call them the Blue Jays?
Yes. Well, he uses the code word Tengu.
Yeah, the Tengus. It's the Tengu.
You see that? We can't even talk about Jews.
No, we can't do. I'm monetized now, Cecil.
You are monetized. Congratulations, brother. I seen that.
Yeah,
I
it was great.
waiting. You've been putting a lot of work in. And you've been doing good, dude. I check in and see your grift goal. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker good.
Oh, the first week was really good. Second week was okay. And I've been doing fine.
It's not bad. I remember where we started, and I remember where I seen you come now, and I'm like, yeah.
I've heard people call Andrew's family little hats. They have been calling them little hats. That's absolutely correct. I don't know where they got that from. That idea from
that's
them.
crazy.
They're crazy. It is crazy.
I think that was her husband. Seriously, what are you talking about? Oh, I see what you're saying. Maria, she wasn't talking about me. She was talking, or he wasn't talking about me. He was talking about Rob, Maria. He wasn't telling you to leave me. Maria? Hello? He's telling you not to defend Rob, I think. But she's not responding to me.
It seems so sad. It's just not responding to me.
She's not responding to me, but I see what you're saying. Well, everyone got really mad at you, dude. Everyone got real mad. But you know what? I'm on your side, bro. You were just looking out for your boy. It doesn't make you any less crazy, though. You're completely insane. And this is coming from someone who's been institutionalized for being crazy. But that's just because they don't get me. I'm actually real smart and normal. Speaking of normal, has Metal Stalfos figured out what he meant when he told me that he wanted me to play a song called Normal that doesn't exist? A funky raccoon, a funky raccoon. These monologues are my favorite. What up, Provo? Oh, no. Provo.
That's the song.
I know. I'm looking. Oh, there it is.
If you want to see more of Hello Listener, listen to Hello Listener.
Yeah. I like that first one. This shit slap. I've been obsessed with this now. I heard it on the way to
Rhapsody? I'm on your side, GB.
When I heard about this, I was like, what?
I'm on your side, GB.
I want you to think I'm wise, but I'm not wise. That is just my vanity. I want you to think I'm smart, but I'm not smart. That is just my vanity. I want you to think I'm cool, but I'm not cool. That is just my vanity. I want you to think I'm tough, but I'm not tough. That is just my vanity. Here for a second, gone fast as it came. Swerving all around, should have stayed in my lane. Lord have mercy, what else can I say? Should have prayed more, instead I wasted my days. Yeah, should have prayed more, instead I wasted my days. Doing everything right, changing my ways. Lord have mercy. Fell for a minute, came back cause I prayed. Lord, tell me what I gotta do to be saved. Death is on its way.
Sorry about that.
Maria! 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 They weren't talking about me. They were talking about Rob. Maria. Oh, she's not responding to me.
Run, little children, give up everything. Go to the chapel and praise his name. Yo! Nothing here remains. It's all ghost and ashes. Why spend your life chasing fortune and fame? Only that which is holy will remain. Forsake everything and conquer the passion. Don't worry about whether or not you be saved. God sees your heart and the efforts that you make. Live your life by faith and give him the glory. Pray for the others who lost their way. Pray for your enemies, 'cause they're the same. Everything you've gained was given in mercy.
Vouchsafe me Theotokos to partake of your sons and our God's body today. Pray that an unworthy vessel like me could be a temple for such holy things. I pray to God and I pray to the saints. I light a candle for those in the grave. I do not care about the spirit of the age. Orthodox Christianity is the way. I do not care what I look like to the world. That is just my vanity. I need to worry about how I look to the Lord. He alone can save me. I'm made of dust, but I'm made in the image of the Creator who created me. How could anything on this earth matter more?
Well, that's a great drop. The most talented racist.
Dang, yo.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I've been stuck on that one. I love how right after he does that though, he's like, I want to be remembered for that. And then right afterwards, she turns to me. She's like, I'm gonna remember him for Funky Raccoon.
Funky Raccoon. Funky Raccoon. Microsoft Paint. People are asking if you remember Mario Paint. Did you ever play Mario Paint?
No, what's that?
It was a Super Nintendo game, I think, and you had like a mouse. You could paint in the Super Nintendo. It was like a long time ago.
Hmm.
Let me see if I can find. I could probably get. I could probably get.
I don't remember it.
Oh yeah. She's like, I'm a baby. I don't remember none of that. Yeah. She's like, what is it? Gen what?
Yeah, this is Mario Paint.
Oh, you click and fill them in. It's Microsoft Paint.
No, this is Mario Paint.
On a Nintendo? They put Microsoft Paint on a Nintendo.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Dave says timeless.
Yeah, and you could do a lot of stuff here. Like take pictures. Bunch of shit. Oh, this is the music. Oh, like this. It was like a very old. It was like a paint, but you had like music and stuff too.
I thought I would.
It's very interesting what they could do at the time. It's timeless. What a beautiful piece of music. It was Adobe Illustrator for Nintendo. Exactly. That's what it was. Yeah. What do you think of what's happening in the world?
Oh my god. There's a lot I want to share with you. I'm just like, what should I focus on?
What do you want to share?
I want to show you this. But only because you're talking about the seraphim, like from the Holy Fathers and everything like that.
I mean, I can share. I can show you a seraphim. So,
like actual.
No, what I was talking about. So. So these are seraphim. They're flying, supposedly. Now mine are gonna be on branches because they're supposed to be like in a forest. So I'm gonna make myself big so I might be able to see a little bit better.
Yeah, but what is a seraphim?
So these girls are like in a forest, and the seraphims are soldiers that have jump packs and they fly.
No, I meant like the definition of one.
Oh, it's an angel.
Ah, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I understand. Like from the Holy Fathers, they'll choose a saint, and then there will be like the father of that saint, and like my favorite is Father Seraphim Rose.
Yeah.
And I've been reading his books. I like read through all these. This was the biggest one. This was the biggest one to get through. Genesis and early creation of man. This one was wild, dude.
Yeah, I've listened to Seraphim Rose.
Seraphim Rose. I know you've heard some of it. Yeah. I remember I was trying to show it to you before.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was just telling you what the seraphims were.
Seraphims are angels. Yeah.
Well, the Sisters of Battle is in the 40K in the story. They are part of the ecclesiarchy, so they have the Emperor's Creed, and they believe that they have like they're the militant part of the ecclesiarchy, and they have a lot of little things when it comes to they have like motives about angels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you looking at, Dusty? What are you looking at? So,
yeah, I see you, Dusty.
So there's like a lot of cool stuff about them. They have, if you look at them, like you can see one has a plasma pistol and a chainsword, guns, two melta guns, and then two flamers. They're pretty cool. But they're not. It's not related to the church in and of itself. It's other stuff.
I got it right here. I read that one.
Nihilism.
You're talking about nihilism. Yeah. The modern revolt of the
Oh yeah. What do you think about that book?
It's like I understood a lot of these things going out in front of me, but like the way he spins them and like explains them, like it makes a lot of sense.
Action figures, apparently. Yes, they are action figures.
Yeah, they are. What time is your debate tomorrow, by the way? Because I'm getting to it.
7 Eastern. So there's supposed to be 5 my time.
I mean, are you prepared to explain how the moon landing happened?
It's not about the moon landing. It's about whether or not it's a space. The literal topic, as stated, is Artemis mission was a legitimate space mission, and I can win that very easily. In my estimation,
legitimize it.
Well, it would become what the question at that point is: what is legitimate, right? And I can make the argument that whatever the government says is legitimate because they have the legitimacy of force. And I can even say that they have the legitimacy of force granted by God himself.
Anything could be legitimate.
So, if I'm gonna go in pedantry, that I can do that. So that's like that. I could do a lot of different little rhetorical tricks if I want to. I'm more interested in actually understanding what he means. What if your opponent asks about missing scientist? So what if he asks about the missing scientist? Yes, the scientists have gone missing.
They will continue to.
That doesn't mean absolutely nothing. In fact, they went missing legitimately because the ones who hold the power is the government again. I can just say that. It's not that hard to make that argument. But I have a different argument. I have an actually interesting argument.
What's your argument?
I can't tell you right now.
Okay, fair enough, yeah. But I am looking forward to that one.
Action figures, apparently. That's awesome that he has a book and your battle sisters are my battle sisters are. I have 10. I have 10 done. And
I told me building an army. I'm like, what? Let me see the armor.
I need to. So well, in total, I have 40 battle systems. 40 battle sisters. Sorry, I have 20 seraphims or sephims. Maybe 15. I'm not entirely sure. 10 Celestians, 2 kill teams.
What makes a kill team? How do you get on the kill team? Is what I want to know.
Okay, let me show you.
What weapon do they carry specifically? Kill team? They're going in for the kill?
So this is the kill team. It's this box, and it comes with these girls in the back.
Oh, yeah, they're just set up. They're ready for murder. Okay.
Yeah. And then it comes with these guys also. And you can play kill team. That's why it's called kill team. You can play them against each other. So if you have like a friend and you don't want to have a full army, you can play these, and this is supposed to be a smaller scale battle. And you have rules and everything. So this is my kill team with the Insidiants and the Murder Ring. They're pretty cool. I am the kill team. Yeah, but like the moment that they do, like, I want to know what he means, because he's saying that it's not a legitimate mission. So I want to know how it's not legitimate.
How can you legitimize it?
By the force of the state.
They just do? By divorce?
Yeah, I can just say that. It can work that way. Are you still here, Abe? That was kind of an insane thing to say.
Someone asked that a while ago and he didn't respond, so I think he's okay.
Nah, he was here. He did say.
I don't know. Yeah, Abe is always he's watching from the back. He's our guardian angel.
I mean, I just saw the Dusty calling Abe pretty much a coward, which is kind of interesting.
It's not out of character.
You weren't bullied enough as a child. You don't know that. Maybe it's because I wasn't. Maybe it's because I was bullied enough as a child that I wanted to get myself a fucking kill team. There's a ton of sauce feed. It's hard to tell what is fake. If you're gonna make a claim about something being fake, you gotta be the one providing the evidence. At the end of the day, it is on you. I think that's this a weirdo prot effort. What? He's an agnostic, I think. I don't even know. That's such a weird thing to say.
I was keeping the coyotes away.
You were clearly bullying. I think he was the bully, to be fair.
Oh, are you, Dusty?
No, he's joking. There's no way. I mean, maybe he is, but I don't know.
That'd be cool. I hope so.
I don't think so, but maybe he is. And I've been punched a lot. Okay.
I couldn't find a bottle opener, so I found a harmonica.
Oh, you use that to open the bottle? You know what?
Yeah.
I need to get myself a beer.
Oh, what you got? Don't you like an IPA or something?
Nah, never.
Oh, okay. All right. There you go.
I don't like IPAs. So there's a specific beer I don't like is the IPA, especially the
Yeah,
ones that are made by the artisanal IPAs. I hate them. They're just it's
I
just
can't
awful.
talk shit. I used to talk so much mad shit, but like, dude, I've been on a cider kick. I can't stop drinking cider.
Yeah,
It's so
cider's
sweet.
nice.
It's like dessert.
It is
I work hard.
nice.
I deserve something fucking good. I'm trying to get sugar rush.
It is nice. It's super nice.
So what you got, Corona?
Pacifico.
Ah, that's a good one.
Or tequila. But I think I'm gonna go get a Pacifico.
Leave the leave the tequila down. We know you like IPAs, Dusty.
Why do you like IPAs? IPAs are like, look, I'm gonna make a beer that tastes horrible, but you gotta like it because
hops?
it's special.
I'm pretty sure it got to do with hops. You have to like hops. You gotta like hoppy beer.
It's just bitter as fuck. That's what it is. Fucking IPAs is they're just bitter as fuck. Okay, I'll be right back, and I'm not take long at all.
Well, shit, you know where to find me, brother. Oh, Dave. Dude, super racist. If it wasn't Corona, I was going to assume Modelo, but I love Modelo. Modelo Gelato. It's like a V8. Corona's good if you're going to the beach, maybe. But it's a light beer. I mean, you shouldn't need a lime to make the beer good. It's not a fruit salad, it's a beer, damn it. Why are you putting a fruit in it? And what background music, Dusty? Are you hearing something?
Yeah, put some background music.
Oh, I'm not playing your stream, that's why.
I hate this background music. It's great music. What are you talking about?
Well, that's good, just so you don't brew your beers. Another thing is like, they're like, do you need a cozy? I'm like, why are you dressing it up like a dolly? If your beer's sitting there that long, it's getting warm, why are you dressing it up? You need to drink it. Nice. Cheers, brother. Pa arriba, pa abajo, pa centro, pa adentro. There's a Cuban cheers.
That's right.
Life is good. I'm glad to see you doing good too, man.
He is Mexican. It's just what I can drink a lot of different beers. It's just that one is the one my family gets. It sounds like the outro to a children's TV show. It is an outro to a children's TV show. You know what? Complain to the DMCA agencies. Okay? I don't want this.
What? What don't you want to do?
What about this one? I'll put this one. You're gonna be like, oh my god, I hate this one too. I put a lo-fi Pokemon music, and it's like, I hate it. Play some cold. No, I'm gonna get the MCA. I can't. Oh man.
It's good to see you though, man. I've been wanting to hop on stream and I just always fucking busy now. Oh, me? Oh, yeah, I'm a racist. Because, like, I was assuming you're going to get a Corona, and if it wasn't Corona, I was assuming it was going to be Modelo. But I love a Modelo. But I had to come Corona.
Pacific. Well, I prefer Pacifico than those two. So Corona is bad. Sometimes it's bad.
Why? Because you got to pay more? Because it's not domestic beer? You got to pay more in the bar?
No, if you let it heat up, it tastes like peas. That's why.
I mean, I'll drink warm beer. I don't care.
Go Pidgeotto. You missed the tea, but yes.
Pidgeotto?
Yeah. It also tells me how old he is, because it's from the first generation, so...
I mean, that's what's wrong with these kids these days. That's why they believe in evolution. They've been playing too much Pokemon.
They believe in evolution because they don't understand what's the difference between a scientific theory and a scientific fact. I think I heard today... Today I heard fucking... What's his name? Indian Jesus? Fucking Lutch. It's so dumb.
Oh, no, not him. Oh, God.
Lutch was talking about evolution.
He's just like, another agnostic, is he not?
Wait, can you tell me about this thing? Well, the fact that I cannot tell you how it started doesn't mean that I can tell you that it's happening. It's like, okay.
I mean, I don't know if I'm remembering his belief system right or not, but like, he's just another agnostic, is he not?
He is a weird, he's a weird agnostic. The other day, he was debating me on whether or not might makes right. And when I explained to him what might makes right means, he was like, I mean it differently. An idiot. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, well, you're gonna be dealing with idiots till the day you die, Emmett. I don't know what to tell you. You picked a bad business.
I already won that debate like a couple times. Like
what? The idiot debate?
Well, the debate is pretty simple. The debate is the debate that we have had is whether or not might makes right. That's been our debate for a couple of times. And he keeps getting angry at me because he doesn't understand what it means, right? Might makes right. It's very simple. It's just whether or not the fact that you have the strength or the force justifies whatever you're doing. That's the whole point of it. There are as many as they will sell. My God.
The Pokemon,
yeah, you're a true capitalist, Cecil. Pure capitalist.
Don't make me get my Pokemon cards, dude. I got all the originals. I'm sitting on a good book from when I was a child. They're worth a lot. I'll never sell them. They're worth more than money.
What the fuck? Do you have a Charizard?
No, they stole my Charizard when I was a kid.
Oh,
I thought it was my friend. He sleepover and stole it. It's gone.
You know.
I had that Charizard that you're talking about now.
Oh, I thought you had the Charizard. I was gonna be like, what? That's a lot of money right there.
Hasta luego.
I win all the baits. I don't win all the baits, but I do win most of them.
I mean, I haven't seen you lose.
Except the one I lose. The ones I lose, I do lose. Didn't you see my Sola Talmuda?
No.
There was a guy. There was a fucking. His name is Jacob. He's a fucking Blue Jay. And I started asking him questions about being a Blue Jay. And he's like, "You're a Protestant," and I was like, "Yes, of course. My name is Emmett Witzgonda Steinberg. I'm a Sola Talmuda guy. I'm not Protestant Jewish." Who do you believe? I believe that I can read the Talmud and interpret it myself. But now about you, let's talk about your belief system. He was so mad. He got so mad at me. Hey, Blue Jay. Foster's is bad, Bushlight is bad, Hams is the worst. Which one do you like?
I mean, I like Bush when I'm broke. Oh, I'll get some Bush. Ain't nothing wrong with a little Bush. I'll tell you now. It gets you where you're trying to go. Back in my day,
Ain't nothing wrong about a little Bush, huh?
Back in my day, it came with some Bush on it, all right?
Jesus.
I gotta bring him into it.
Have you ever seen this?
What is it?
The households filing income tax.
No, what do you mean?
So it was ratified on 1913, and it was supposed to be only for like the 1%ers, like the super rich, and then it wasn't.
Or optimal, or Aristotle would say that's when you have an actual aristocracy. And then when they put all the income tax on everybody and turned us all into money slaves, that's when it degenerated and turned into an oligarchy. Like, we're literally paying child support. People don't understand, like, all that child support money is coming off the backs of men who are the prime like tax farm for this whole system. It's really quite satanic, and you like nailed it. It's like, if they're not busy making money for themselves, or cooming is a part of the degeneracy, they're bringing that power in. They're giving power to the left, to the plebeian, in order to make a buck off of them. So they've enfranchised all this nonsense. So now we're all financing it. Pay your taxes, my roads, fucking libertarians. Oh, my roads.
Oh, my roads.
When you look at pictures of the old times and you see how clean the streets were and how nice the roads were, that there was no income tax for all that to happen. It happened. Like, some of the greatest landmarks you can think of, some of the oldest landmarks in this country, were done without a fucking income.
But that's not libertarians. That's liberals. No, my idea of libertarians. Libertarians always, the way that they do things is say, hey, the government is evil. All that the government do is evil. They are all there trying to steal from us, and we have to move away from having a government. The problem is government is just another way of saying force. So what they do is actually just give all the force to the liberals, and the liberals end up passing all of
that's why it's an extreme liberal point, because libertarianism and liberalism, especially at its classic root, are the same evolution to me. Like, they're the same thing. And really, that's the only teloy that pushes for absolute no government. It's impossible to have an anarcho-communist commune. That's the craziest shit anybody. It's a logical fallacy.
Yeah.
It's impossible to have a collective force and no state, no regulatory or normative body.
Yeah, that's the point. So they always end up giving the power to the liberals, and the liberals will use the power to instate all of the taxes. But most of the time they don't care, because they also get to coom. So,
well, it's the overlap of republicanism, that distrust in the state, and it's two different interpretations on how much state to apply or what shape of state to apply.
Well, people don't even understand they're liberal no more. Like the conservative party, lost all its meaning. It's like
well, it was the conservator of liberalism, and that's why Cthulhu always marches left. It's
you're
supposed to
saying
be the
conservative
brakes.
has to do with conserving liberalism?
Yes.
How?
The
Conserving
modern look at everything the modern Republican Party has done in the last 50 years and tell me it hasn't been trying to conserve liberalism.
I'm saying it doesn't conserve anything. I don't think the Conservative Party
That's
conserves
that's the oxymoron of it all. That's why my triangle always points left too.
I think they've been overtaken by liberalism. I don't think the Conservative Party is conservative no more.
No, I'm saying that since the inception of the United States, to include even the forefathers who were the classic liberals, right? And that's what the right is trying to conserve. Even the
Wait,
classic.
why would you say? Are you saying the founding forefathers are liberal?
Yes, absolutely.
How?
Have you read the Declaration of Independence?
Right. And where did you get liberal? Where did you get liberal from that? Is what I'm confused about.
From the word freedom, libertas.
Yeah, but freedom could mean freedom for what?
The government, the king, the pope, the church.
No, they didn't want freedom from the church. That's not true.
They were already Protestant. They already wanted freedom.
They were Protestant, but that doesn't mean they were not radical Protestants that at the time wanted to have power within their churches. It's just they didn't trust the Pope, which is a different problem. That is a problem with the papacy and how it was set up.
But that's a
that ended up creating the problem of Protestantism.
I mean, that's a huge brush. Protestantism is chaos. There's still no consensus.
Yeah, I know.
And there never was. Even the whole. I mean, just breaking away from the apostolic tradition. It's the very act of libertas.
Yes, but the reason they moved away from the tradition is because of the failings of the Roman Church.
Correct. But they could have gone to the correct church. They wanted to marry nuns.
It's still, it's still not. It wouldn't still put it on. Specifically, not against the people who were trying to get all the possibilities.
I mean, and then let's look at just the rejection of all of the ecumenical councils outside of like the first three. You know, they're so.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything. The problem was, again, it was not directly with the Orthodox Church.
I tie them all together.
And they didn't have access to the Orthodox Church.
Because the birth, whether they had access and didn't have access, actually, there's a brief period of communication. There wasn't like recognition or anything like that. But so much, especially with the King James Version Bible, is translated from the Eastern tradition, and so much of their tradition is outright cut and paste from the Eastern tradition. So there was a brief period of communication, but I do find it, like, from a historical perspective, ironic that we see liberalism, capitalism, and Protestantism all emerge 14th century, 15th century, in between those two. You know, the late 1500s, or excuse me, the early 1500s,
no.
late 1400s.
Wait, you're talking about the Coptics, right, Abe? I think you're talking about the Coptics. The Coptics are not the Eastern Orthodox. They're away from the tradition of the church.
Yeah, that's a Protestant way of looking at them, like they're too inside of schism. It's like everything outside of the East is outside, period. But no, you look at the timelines of capitalism, Protestantism, liberalism / libertarianism, and they all emerge out of the same crises and around the same times.
Hey, Flo.
What's going on?
What's going on? I saw you were going to go live about an hour ago. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I put out feelers. I did just hit live. It's late. I've been editing, and I put out some feelers to see how much interest there was, and there was enough interest. It was like a weird sweet spot where it's like, okay, there's enough people commenting and liking that I don't really want to shut it all down yet, but it wasn't really enough to fire it up. But then, like, I heard you guys talking about your political insanity, and I was like, okay, it's time.
Yeah, I know. I see you. I was like, I'm gonna bait this guy. Yeah.
Is that what just happened to me?
You got baited.
Yeah, I know that you've been wanting your libertarian debate for a while.
My fucking libertarianism
Libertarianism always ends up in homosexuality and human chattel.
So
it's like a staple of it.
Okay. In Protestantism, right?
Well, actually, chattel slavery as we know it is that product. Before
I can't tell if you're fucking with me or if you're retarded.
before the Protestants scientized it. Before they scientized it with like social Darwinism and everything, slavery was just kind of a misfortune of the loser, and there was a whole slave culture throughout the world. The Protestant world gets a hold of slavery, makes everything scientific, racist, and the capitalist machine behind it, well, the history speaks for itself. It is probably arguably
history does speak.
It's probably the most grotesque form of slavery that has ever existed.
Was Protestantism?
Yes, they treated their slaves like shit compared to other cultures.
Compared to Islam.
I would say even aspects of Islam historically, not modern.
I disagree with you, Trench, in that, okay? There's a reason why there's no black people in all of Arabia. And I can tell you that it's not because there were no black people in Arabia.
They took slaves
and then gelded them.
They took slaves as far as like Greenland
and castrated them.
Iceland, excuse me.
Yeah, and they got castrated too.
And they took them back to the Berbers. People got sold back. There's a lot of stories of especially Americans and what we would consider like proto-Americans that ended up getting repatriated back to America.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of zoned out because like the things that you're saying are just kind of crazy.
It's not. There was no racial scientific component to slavery before the Protestants.
Okay, Trench, answer
machine.
me this question, just this question, if that is correct. Why are there no black people in Arabia?
Dude, the Arabs are racist. What are you talking about? And there are black people in Arabia.
They did it before the race thing. They had a lot of people move from Africa to work in their slave camps in Arabia.
There's a lot of black people, and arguably there's still slave. Wait, what are you talking about? There's still slavery there.
Why are there no actual people ethnic to Arabia that are black?
They weren't allowed to migrate there, or they
castrated them, Trench. They took them, they put them to work and castrated them so they couldn't breed.
You don't think?
Okay.
You don't think castration was happening under the Protestant model?
No, not the same way. Because you know how I know it. Do you want me to tell you how I know it? Have you ever been to Detroit?
Have you ever been to Detroit?
Oh, I've never been to Detroit, and I can tell you that over there. There's a bunch of melanin there that were able to mingle and multiply. So
after slavery was over with, black people.
So I can tell you that there's people that did the slavery way worse than what you're saying.
I would argue the machine that became human chattel slavery under the Protestant model was
under the Arabian model, by the way.
Nobody wants to be a slave, and obviously force is the whole incentive, and like the horrors of a Roman slave to a 20th century slave or to a 15th century slave are gonna suck.
It was under the Arabian model. The Arabians were the ones who were doing that kind of It's fine. Hey, OG.
There's another half to that
up?
Arabian
I heard
model.
the top.
No,
I heard
fuck Islam. Okay, I don't give a fuck about. You're not gonna come here and
Okay,
start
but
telling
who
me
was-
about how the Islamists were actually the good guys. Fuck
I'm
them.
not. I said I didn't say
I
they were
heard
the
the
good guys.
topic
So,
was
so fuck
slavery.
you for putting that
Yeah,
on me.
welcome.
No, fuck
I heard
fuck
the
a
top-
muzzy. I'm saying who was buying the slaves and treating them just as fucking viciously. It's a different ethnic group.
The Arabs were buying them in droves.
Yeah, okay, I get what you're trying to lay down, right? But they were responsible for the Atlantic slave trade. The Arabs castrated their slaves and thus didn't have to deal with the cultural impacts hundreds of years later. Like they did actual people management. No, it wasn't about. It wasn't about eunuchs. It wasn't about eunuchs in the Arabic slave trade. It was literally so that their
genocide.
slaves couldn't breed. Yeah, it was literally people management.
Yeah.
It was not, and like the group that you're talking about did slave trade for multi-purpose reasons. Like they needed people in the colonies in the New World. 2, they needed labor, and they needed cheap labor to make it profitable to send that shit all the way back to Europe. So the things that the Arabs did, and like the Arabs have always done inhumane shit. And it just did not sit well with Christians to do these things. Because you got to remember, you got to remember, the Christians were also victims of the Arab slave trade. The whole reason the Crusades happened was a response to 200 to 300 years of Barbary slave trade. They went as far as Iceland and took slaves.
Thank you very much for the 25, Mister. Wait. Thank you very much for the 25, Mr. He wants me to play a clip.
And the Crusades were a Catholic conspiracy because the Pope wanted to obtain kingly power.
No, it was literally economics. That's retarded. It's literally economics.
Pope wanted to retain.
Ain't no way.
Kingly power.
Ain't no way.
There were his armies. What are you
Do you have
talking
a
about?
driver's license? Are you allowed to have a driver's license?
Trench, the army,
the stupid.
The armies did not answer to the Pope. They answered to the kings that sent them. That's why they were disorganized.
Okay, so you don't think
No. Stop talking. Stop talking.
You
they
stop
were
fucking
literally.
talking.
You're retarded. You may be a veteran.
No, you're
the
fucking
armies
retarded,
were
you dumb bitch.
the armies were disorganized and not.
The Knights Templar were disorganized from commanders from England.
Group.
The Knights Hospitaller were disorganized. The Teutonic Knights were disorganized. The Knights of the Dragon were disorganized.
I'm gonna
Yeah, a bunch of different groups acting on their own autonomy. That's disorganization.
We're gonna, if I have to mute everybody, put everybody in the back so I can see this, we're gonna do it because they pay for it. So also, thank you very much for the €2. I won the terrible. Dusty, block me. Why? Why do you block him?
Who is it?
I want the terrible.
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
I need to see how bad MLB umpires are. So the count is 0-1. So the second
So embarrassing as an umpire.
swing and miss, which means the count is now 0-2. But you get a little backyard bullshit going on. You got runners going all over the place. But just remember, the count is 0-2. So here is the 0-2 pitch to Cam Smith. That is strike 3.
Punch him out!
Hello? What the fuck is happening? The count is now 1-2. Nobody knows.
Those umpires are probably a Catholic conspiracy.
No, it's just a breakdown of tradition
Am I crazy or is that strike 1?
and seriousness of purpose.
2. And unless somehow I'm on crystal fucking meth, that is strike 3. And the next thing you know, somehow, someway, Cam Smith somehow walks on 3.
But that's also on your pitcher too. It's like, bro, that's strike 3. Like, how's your pitcher? How's your catcher not saying anything? How's your coach not coming out there and like kicking dirt on the umpire?
Well, it is what it is. The Crusades were any men that were willing to pick up their swords and sell off their lands to join the order.
Can you show Trench the picture I have backstage?
Yeah, sure. What is this?
This is an ancient Egyptian relief showing what are clearly black slaves in Egypt, thousands of years BC.
Yeah, but it took the Nubian slaves. Then there was a period of time, a short, incredibly short period of time in which the Kushite had leadership over Egypt. But Egypt, most of all, has been a part of collectivism and absolutism, making it one of the most, for lack of a better word, I hate the word, melting pot cultures in human fucking existence over its timeline, from the Greeks to the Arabs to the Hyksos kings to the sea people.
The mixing happened.
It goes with
well
any
after
major.
that.
It goes with
The
any
mixing
major
would have
empire.
happened during the Arab conquest and Arab control over Egypt.
The mixing happens by nature of empire, period. That's why an empire, that's what makes an empire an empire.
Because they get mixed.
They do get mixed.
We do get mixed.
But what made theirs effective is there was a specific ethnic group, the patricians, that were mainly in charge for a duration of the period of its existence.
The patricians?
Yeah,
I was like, the patricians were Roman.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
No, he's talking about before that. He's talking about the pharaohs. He's talking about the pharaohs.
Yeah, I'm just saying, even with an ethnic, I'm talking about the success of Rome in a different model. It had mixture. It was mixed, if you will.
The mixing of Rome is what led to the collapse of Rome.
They got rid of their elite class. They had a specific ethnic group that was more or less running things for a long period of time.
Yeah, so Romans.
Specifically
when they implemented my people, the Germans.
Yeah, y'all
and then they
implemented
up. Well, no, we made it better for Germans.
There's no I won the terrible on my blocked list. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I blocked someone and I don't know how to unblock them though. But it's fine because I don't actually want to unblock him. It's fine.
It must have been super lame.
It's fucking still, man. I just don't like the guy. Fuck that guy. Do you know why I dislike him?
Because he's retarded. Jesus.
No, he agreed to a debate on my channel against EOD of all people.
that would have been an easy sweep.
And he didn't show up. And he came to my channel and started being all, oh, well, I wanted to teach you a lesson.
Are you sure that's not Orthodox guy?
Yes.
Yes. This is the second time that happens to me, though. Yeah, Orthodox is the second one.
Bish, I asked you a week in advance to postpone. Calm down.
Well, you're not blocked, okay? If you had done the same shit, I would have blocked you too.
If I can't make money off of it, I'm not going to participate in it.
You can make money out of it. You've been making more money than ever. You said it yourself.
Shekel Feinstein.
The thing about streaming is it's a little bit like playing scratchers because you never know which stream is going to be the one where somebody drops a big whale on you.
As long as you're not snorting the dust. As long as you're not snorting the dust from your scratchies, I'm not going to worry about you.
You'll never know when you'll never know when you're going to get Terry Jack on and have people pay $200 to kick him and then $300 to get him up.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
Yeah, that did happen. That was a good stream though. It's a good grift.
I see someone make 10 G's buying me my stupid ass back.
10 G's.
Yeah. And speakeasies. This is like Christmas party night or something.
10 G's.
He made 10 G's that night. I probably accounted for 7 of it. Not that I'm good or anything. It was just it was a pissing match between two whales.
Trench, I don't know you that well, but I just want to say I feel like you're completely full of shit about everything that you say. Every single thing that comes out of your mouth, it feels like complete bullshit.
Yeah, that's the reason why I knew you're definitely that guy that rubs me the wrong way.
I'm a Protestant.
Every guy should rub you the wrong way.
Which guys rub you the right way, baby?
Just your father.
That's not the own you think. That's not the own you think it is.
No, you did.
You still fuck men. That's the implication, brother.
I'm the pitcher in that scenario.
You still fuck men.
He saw the trap and he went charging into it.
No, it's more of a prison dominance thing.
No, you still fuck men. It's
You're
still
not in
gay.
prison, homie.
I need everybody in the world.
Even in prison, they're still
Damn,
gay.
that empire was pretty bad.
Pretty gay.
It's pretty bad.
But they were. It's interesting though with empires. They're
Bloody
kind of
warrior.
anti. They're anti that, and then as soon as all the butt stuff comes in, they fucking collapse. And that grows with a liberal mindset through the
It seems like
aristocracy.
Seems like the
Well,
guys
brother,
on this panel is pretty staunchly conservative, right?
There was gay people in Rome long before the collapse. Like the homosexuality in Rome had very little to do with the collapse. That was actually effect of the collapsing.
It comes out of cities.
I will disagree
population.
with you, Orthodox guy, in this regard. Okay, I do think that
can be wrong.
the Romans were extremely gay. You know, the gayer they become, the worse it all came to be. So I
all I'm saying, the Spartans literally literally fucked each other in the ass.
Those are
the
Romans.
best military on the entire
collapsed.
planet.
They got crushed. They weren't anything special. Like
They got crushed because they were a libertarian city-state.
They were something special. They've been renowned for all of human recorded history since they were a thing as the greatest warriors of all time.
So in Greek
they're
culture,
definitely a thing.
In Greek culture, they weren't
300 Spartans literally halted the advance of the entire Persian Empire. It didn't happen like in the movie.
That's how the
but
Spartans
it still
fought.
happened.
They fought in small command control contingents with mercenary armies.
Okay.
That was their main strategy, and Sparta collapsed because ultimately the women owned everything by the end of their.
That's how their society worked from the foundation. It grew in spite of that.
It was also
empires.
It was their biggest downfall. What are you talking about? Their military prestige isn't as hot as you think it is. Like, and as far as like
name another group that is as prestigious as the Spartans. I'll wait.
The Thebans, and they were gay as fuck.
The Thebans.
Well,
I guess when men fuck each other, they fight harder to keep each other alive. I guess maybe we need to institute mandatory homosexuality in the Marines and Army.
They said after they were slaughtered, the man, I can't remember the name of their elite troops, but Philip, Alexander's father, like cried like a baby when they got crushed. It was actually a pretty big deal. But
yeah, but see, not many people know about the Thebans. Everybody knows about the Spartans.
Okay,
yeah, they were bad.
No, wait, people do know about the Thebans. They
were the big three.
Yeah, the Athens,
Thebes, Athens, and Sparta.
They're just not as. They just don't have a movie.
Not,
the
Romans
are
not as renowned.
Yeah, the Romans at the beginning were anti-Skittles, believe it or not. They even banned like the Bacchanalian.
Most societies are anti.
Why do you know about gayness all throughout history?
Okay, first off, I would say.
Hold on. Let me get this with him. How the fuck are you a historian in gayness across all cultures and times?
because it's a coal mine in the Canary, along with a certain other
Canary in the coal mine.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's got to be a gay reference.
And the Canary.
Are you sure it's not a gerbil in the butthole?
Canary in the hole.
I mean,
I will say, wait a second. Thank you, Money Talks. Wait a second. Thank you very much for the 20. Someone, you sent me this song. I don't know if you want me to play it or what exactly. I hope. Did you send this, Strange?
No. It's not trap music. I don't.
How did you send this, Cecil? I saw your face.
I'm gonna do gutter shit. I want to get real, killing people and selling drugs.
Yeah, I'll play a minute of. Well, I play it later on my when I have people on. Thank you very much for that. But we will play. I will play it. I will finish it. So can we move on from the gayness?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be fucking.
Let's move on from the gayness. I want the terrible. Thank you very much for the €2. It says maybe Dusty's mods blocked me. He's really annoyed. That
Bro, I just went and looked. You're not blocked. There's no I want the terrible blocked. I just checked. Maybe you should try saying something that's not like, because I keep basic moderation on. So just try a test comment like hi.
Yeah, auto mod is getting stricter and stricter. So if you have basic moderation on, it's the equivalent of like advanced moderation now.
Yeah, I put it on because, well, when I started this channel after getting demonetized on the other one, I tightened some things up, and that was one of the things. So maybe just try making a comment that isn't douchey as shit, and it'll probably go through because you're not blocked.
There's so much gayness.
Well, I mean, I left the Navy out of that example on purpose. Like maybe we should institute mandatory homosexuality in the Army and Marines. Maybe they'll fight harder for each other. I don't know.
I don't know what part of that shit is the downfall that you don't understand, and you can look at like historical epochs and cities.
I do, and that shit was.
But I guess I'm gay all of a sudden for pointing it out.
You are gay for the amount of research you've done into historical gayness.
I've done a lot of research into a lot of things.
Sexual immorality, sure, yeah, it is a symptom of the collapse of a society around you, sure enough. But
it's a symptom
there's always
of a libertarian culture.
Sexual
libertarianism didn't exist until the 1800s.
It doesn't matter the ism part of it. The telos of it is what I'm talking about. The freedom of expression, the materials.
People fight harder for those things.
The materialism,
what are you talking about?
The culture of materialism itself.
It's not a culture of materialism. It's a culture of
nihilism.
It's a culture of self-responsibility.
Everything revolves around the economy and production. First off, so everything's going to be material, bro.
That's not true.
Everything.
Government only deals in materialism.
Everything boils down to down to economics and cultural collapse.
Not everything boils down to economics.
Everywhere you have a middle class,
for your economics.
Everywhere
you absolutely do.
Everywhere you have a middle class.
Emmett, why do you stream? Do you stream to make money?
I stream to make money, but it has nothing to do like.
Okay, so if it wasn't profitable, would you keep doing it?
It would depend.
Everywhere you have a middle class, everywhere you have a middle class,
I am the antithesis of a Jew.
Individual culture. You get individualist culture through a robust middle class, and through everybody's needs getting more or less met because of the success of usually a republic or a system that looks like a republic or an oligarchy or an aristocracy.
Well, before we move that, let me ask you a question, okay? You said that everything revolves into materialism. If women right now, through materialism, get a lot more money by marrying a man, getting a baby, and then leaving the man, are they doing anything wrong because they're getting more money? No. Answer my question. Would that be wrong for them getting more money?
You know, I'm not going to engage in stupid ass moral arguments.
Dude?
No,
it's not an obfuscation. Boiling everything down to
because you said that it revolves about economics. If they're getting an economic incentive and it's just about the economic incentive in and of itself,
and what else? Yeah. And what else? Cultural collapse.
The enfranchisement of women.
And if you don't promote family values, if you don't promote decent family structure and units and self-responsibility, you get cultural collapse.
Dude, the market and family values clash. What are you talking about?
What would you care about cultural collapse?
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Why would you care about cultural collapse?
What is that?
Because when your economy
hierarchy of needs, it's a psychology construct.
Nobody needs to have their wiener cut off. They're doing it for money. They know
I
it's a
can't handle how
bullshit
stupid
grift.
this guy is.
They know it's a bullshit grift. You know it's a bullshit grift.
Have you ever taken an IQ test?
You want to take
Nobody's
an
saying
IQ?
it's not.
You want to take an IQ test, me versus you, live stream?
No.
Yeah. I'll do it.
I don't, because the internet ones are all bullshit.
Well,
Look,
then shut the fuck
Maz,
up.
listen. Let me just
You
teach you
take an
something.
IQ test?
Let me
Okay,
hold on. Let
wait.
me teach you something that's not gay history.
Well, quit acting
Maslow's
like a
hierarchy
gay.
of needs. You have to have your physiological and your safety needs. These are material needs met before you can move up.
Yes,
the
and once these
right.
needs are met, what I'm saying is, historically speaking, once these needs are met, women are enfranchised and homosexuals fucking
No,
emerge.
it's actually these needs not being met that leads to these things, these
No,
degeneracies.
these
Yes.
unless there's a surplus.
What's the biggest bitching
you-
and talking point of the trans and homosexual community? They
unless
don't get
there's
what they
a
need.
surplus, unless there's a surplus, it's not even possible.
Oh my god.
There has to be a surplus of goods and services. I mean, where do
So,
your rights?
so
Where do all these
prosperity,
women?
hold on,
Yes.
prosperity is what causes this.
Yeah, bingo.
Okay, so you would advocate for more poverty.
I'd advocate for more austerity. It's a difference.
Wouldn't that be
Go
the
on.
same? What is the difference?
Austerity is like, so let's look at Spartans, for example. They lived a very austere
They're gay.
lifestyle.
I don't care about them because they ended up having not austerity, right? They're gay. So what is austerity? Don't give me an example. Answer the question.
Austerity is the you don't need a whole lot. It's not a flaunting of wealth. Wealth and materialism aren't the ends.
No shit, they're a prerequisite.
No, it just
Yes, they are.
Survival and cohesion and submission is the
Submission.
Yes, austerity.
You're a submissive bitch. You're a good bitch.
Now who's doing the gay
You
shit?
want somebody to be your daddy dom.
So submitting means gay. Now
You were
Actually, yes. Yes, submission is a
the
tenet of
desire to
homosexuality.
be in a submissive position is quite feminine. Your infatuation with historical gayness is what makes you gay.
Well, you're thinking about submission in a way of in a family structure.
you're
He's
the one
thinking
being
about-
a fucking weirdo.
He's thinking about submission in a hierarchy
Yeah.
structure in which you are under a
You know
structure
your
that is higher
fucking
than
role.
I understand what the word submission means. I'm just wondering why you are demanding more submissiveness for
Authority.
yourself.
I'm demanding more authority.
Why
I'm an
aren't you your own
authoritarian.
Why can't you manage your own affairs, Trench?
No, because everybody
That's
demands
not-
authority. Lo.
I'm talking to Trench. Let me talk to Trench. Trench, why do you need a daddy dom to tell you what the fuck to do?
Why do you have to be gay?
Answer my question.
Argument, dude. That's not an argument.
That's not an argument. It's just you being a hard F.
You can't answer the question, can you? You're calling me the hard F, but you want a daddy dom to run your life for you. You're the one studying gayness throughout history and wanting more.
Everybody knows I was
You want
making an
to
appeal to
submit more.
homosexuality. Everybody knows that, right? I was making an appeal to sexuality, talking about history.
Why do you want to submit more?
I want more authority
for yourself.
If I'm the king of the earth, sure.
No, you're not though. You
Well, then
understand that, right?
I think it's a superior system. I think an
Do you want more
absolutist
power for yourself? Do you think that you're somehow going to make
If
it
I'm
to
the
being
leader.
king of the universe, or do you want more authority above yourself? Because I promise you, you don't have the capacity to be the authority.
Okay.
I think.
Okay.
So what's your question?
I'm
What's
just
your
telling you to
real
shut
question?
up and submit.
So what do you have a real question on all that
Girls.
prattle?
The French-
Submit.
To you? Sure.
Yeah. Okay, good. Shut the
I
fuck
give
up.
up. What's your fucking point?
I don't have a point anymore. I just wanted you to submit.
You never had
And
a
you wanted
fucking
that
point.
And you want that too. And you want that too. Because you're a submissive brat and you like to be tamed.
I submit to my priest.
I bet you do.
You gonna gay that up too?
It gayed
Fucking
itself.
weirdo.
that one came out of the box gay.
No, that came out of the Catholic Church.
Yeah,
gay.
oh, really?
Well, the way that I look
What
at
up,
it, the way that I look at submission in a sense is you're always submitting and you always want authority.
Wait, Trent, you're Catholic?
No.
Oh.
He's whatever he's told to be, aren't you, bitch?
Sure.
Offshoring your thinking is never a good thing.
What do you mean by that?
What is
letting
that
other
fucking
people
noise in the
control what you
background?
think?
There is a background noise.
Are you saying okay? You think that there's no other people who
Sounds like a fucking
decides in a
weed
way
eater's
what
getting
you
ran.
think? It's Cecil. Cecil, your microphone is acting up again. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
It sounds like like a
Sounds
fan
like
is
you're holding your
blowing
hand under a
directly.
faucet.
Yeah,
Can you
something like
just
that.
mute when you're not talking? That'll fix the problem. Or walk away. Or walk away.
The
Fixes the problem for you.
answer is no. Okay.
No, I had a fan blowing because I was smoking a cigarette. I had a fan blowing outside. Sorry. Is that
There
better?
we go.
Yeah, it's better.
Alright.
Thought the voices were coming back.
The way that everybody wants authority. Like there's no way around it. Everybody will want authority, and there is a lot of people that
Yeah, but the problem
influences
is
the way
where
that
are you
you
getting your
think.
authority from?
Yeah, but you have to be able to question that authority and then have civilization
Why would you need to
act
be
if
able
the
to question
authority
the authority?
because the
Don't you
authority
think, though,
quite
in
recently
question, of course,
becomes
authority
corrupt and does not have the interests of society at hand. You have
How
to be
do
able
you
to
know
overthrow
that?
or remove that authority.
Yeah, how do you know?
I don't
that?
know. Maybe when our material living situation gets shitty and they sell out society for
what
profit.
wait. What if
Yeah, the
you-
church ain't the government or the economy, though. So you're
wait.
making-
What if you were the ones who caused that shitty situation by destroying the authority?
I'm pretty sure that in the last 10 years or so, authority has told us to lock ourselves up, wear 2 masks, cut your dicks
Yeah.
off.
Well, that's
Because a bunch of
collectivist
libertarians went against their own fucking
Hold on,
interests.
don't start questioning authority now. Don't you start questioning authority now.
Because a bunch of
You
libertarians
don't want to question it.
But because
That's
a
not
bunch
my
of
authority.
libertarians
No.
that are supposed to
It
question
doesn't-
the
it doesn't
authority
matter.
were
The
against their own
reason-
interests. Because
the
they were
reason doesn't
questioning the
matter,
authority,
bro.
right?
Emmett,
Bingo.
you're not questioning authority. The reason doesn't matter.
Because
Stop questioning the
wait,
authority.
you are saying that you were the
You with the
guys
facts.
who were
Shut up.
You were the ones that decided to question the authority, vote against your own interests, and then had Pikachu faces when they put you all in your fucking houses and up your taxes, right? And then you're like,
now,
While they,
now that
while
you
they
agree,
danced on fucking
now that you agree,
TikTok.
we should question authority. I'll take my
I'm
W.
not questioning
Here,
authority.
Trent, polish my W and put it with the rest of them.
I want
I'm
an
not.
authority
I'm
to
not
prevent
questioning
that
the
shit from
authority. I'm
happening
looking
again.
at the. I'm looking at
Yes,
the
you
obvious
are.
thing that happened.
Oh my god!
I want.
I'm questioning you, libertarian. Why did you act against your own interests if you're supposed to be the guy that knows what is better for society on your own?
Yeah, where was the libertarian fucking Minuteman army the second lockdown started?
Libertarians don't do that shit. I was out doing libertarian shit, like leaving the house, not wearing masks, not
all them
obeying
Gadsden
lockdown,
flags are
questioning the
bullshit.
authority. You authoritarian loving cucks were like, "Can I wear? Can I wear? Can I wear 2 masks?
If I ever see a
can I wear 2
libertarian with a
masks now, Daddy?"
get shirt on again, I'm gonna come fucking take it,
Dusty, dude, the way you talk sounds more like an anarchist. Like,
Yeah, voting for Biden, going against
So
your
here's the thing,
political, telling everybody that they should vote for Biden.
I didn't vote for Biden. Here's the thing, and here's
And then-
why.
and then their
this is
love,
why
libertarian
Emmett and I-
love for
shut up,
Skittles
Trench.
and
Put the ball gag back in. The reason why Emmett and I have not been able to set up a debate yet is because even though I think that like a libertarian direction is where we should aspire to be, people should aspire to be more self-sufficient, more in control of themselves, and to need less authority forcing them to behave in a proper way. People should do that on their own. Even though I think we should aspire that direction, I recognize that nature abhors a vacuum, and that includes power. So I don't actually believe that libertarianism or anarchy, right? I don't actually think that these are systems that can work because people will feel power. People are tribal like that. However, I do think that we as individuals should aspire to not need somebody to put the ball gag in our mouth like Trench once.
Well, what? How do you know what's evil and good? How do I?
How do you even know what I want?
Nobody cares what you want. Shut up and be submissive. What was your question, Cecil?
How do you know what's evil?
You're saying this is evil and good. How do I not know you're evil? Like,
did I say that?
No, yeah. Well, you said at one point you're like, "This is evil," right? That you just think that's evil, huh?
I don't think I said that. We all have to choose for ourselves what we deem to be evil or good.
How do you know what's evil and good?
The same way that you do. Right? We make that assessment for ourselves. Even if you decide to follow a religious tradition, right? Say orthodoxy on this panel, you're still making the decision to pick that moral code, right? So the decision always lies with the individual.
But all of your moral virtues come out of Christianity. Every moral virtue you have.
That is an assertion about that is an assertion about something you don't even know because you cannot tell what he believes to be good or evil.
He's got a libertarian worldview. Let me
guess. But the libertarian worldview doesn't argue.
How do we decipher who's right about evil and wrong?
The libertarian worldview doesn't decipher that. That's a better question. How do we decipher what is evil and what is good?
Libertarianism doesn't really deal with that. All it does is it removes. It's an attempt to look. All political and economic systems, as much as they get confused and jumbled, everything is a continuum between individual autonomy and centralized authority. Right? That's really all we're ever talking about with economics or politics. Libertarians, huh?
The base level people, stupid people.
Are you saying populist things like morality? I don't understand.
What I'm saying is you don't get, for example, you not dropping a nuke isn't a moral action because you don't have the capacity to do it anyways. In order to have a moral populace, you have to have a free populace that has the capacity to even engage in these decisions. Otherwise, you just have a bunch of mindless slaves. Now, I would think that this whole panel, right, besides me being Christians, the concept of free will is central to Christianity. I can't believe that I'm the only one who actually believes in it, and I'm not even Christian.
Oh, is that what it is?
Wait, that doesn't... I believe in... What are you talking about? I do believe in free will. I believe that free will ends up in you looking for authority.
You want free will removed by man. You want something that God established in humans to be removed by men.
Yeah, but you want that too.
What are you talking about?
I don't want that.
Yeah, of course you want that.
You made female pathos.
Wait a second. Wait a moment. Wait. You want that too. If you see
you want to be a slave. You want everybody to be a slave.
If you see a man abusing a kid, you want that to stop, right? And you're willing to use force to stop it, even if it's not your force, even if it's the force of somebody else. So you're asking for authority to be used against the free will of that person.
In that case, you're preserving the free will of the victim.
It doesn't matter. You're still claiming for authority to be used against the free will of the person.
Correct. And I would claim that authority, and then I would be responsible for the repercussions.
I just think
but even if it's not, even if you're not there, even if you're not there, you would still want authority to be used against that person, wouldn't you?
And this is where I'm not an anarchist, right?
Yeah,
I do believe in force, to preserve free will. So non-compliance.
No, you're destroying.
Can you shut your fucking whore mouth?
Wait, you're destroying free will. The guy doing the thing wants to do it. It's using his free will.
Right. What about the free will of the victim?
But it's.
I'd be preserving. I'd be preserving the exercise of free will.
Yeah, but why is that free will higher than the free will of the grown up?
because we're social animals and we all live in a society. And while we can't, do you know the difference between positive?
What the fuck
Hold
does
the
that
fuck
mean?
on, you dumb piece of shit.
You're
Do you
prattling,
know the
woman.
difference between positive and negative rights?
Female
Yeah, I do
prattle.
know the. I know the. Wait, I know the difference. Yeah.
So positive rights is something that people can't agree on. But negative rights, everybody can agree on negative rights. Nobody wants their free will violated. And the minute that you do want your free will violated, you're back to square one. It's now your will to have it violated.
Yeah, but it's two negative rights. It's the free will of the kid and the free will of the person doing the thing to the kid. So there's two different. These are two negative rights. He wants to do it, and the kid doesn't. The kid doesn't want to happen. But you are deciding. You're deciding one over the other, and you are asking for the authority. Wait. I'm about to be done. I let you go. Okay, and you are deciding to claim for authority and force to be done against the free will of one of them.
Yes, I believe in in negative rights over positive rights. So what you're saying here is the victim's negative rights are being violated by the attacker's positive rights. I don't believe in enforcement of positive rights. I do believe in enforcement of negative rights. So the kid is the only, or the victim in this case is the only one whose negative rights are. The right to not be fucked with is negative rights for some people who are listening.
Yeah, but he has a right to not be fucked with too.
Can you transition the kid?
I would agree if the kid was the one defending himself, that we're not attacking, that he would be defending himself, right? Where we're clamoring for a bunch of men, other people, to go in using authority to enforce that guy to not use his, his negative right of free will.
Right. I think that we as society can all agree on preservation of negative rights.
Where do you get your moral claim of what's a positive?
I'm not talking to you, Trent.
In the first place?
I understand.
Question.
Wait, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying that I'm trying to preserve both of their negative rights. I want to preserve the negative right that he has, so that the other people don't fuck with his free will, and I want to preserve I would like to preserve as well the negative right of the kid. But I, as an anarchist, I cannot. I really don't want any kind of authority given to other people. But you were saying that you would give the authority to other people to go there and fuck with them.
The attacker is in the act of violating somebody's negative rights.
Why is that morally wrong?
In order to restore negative rights, the attacking needs to stop.
Why is that morally wrong? Why is that a positive right?
Wait,
shut up, Trent. I'm not talking to you anymore.
That's a real question.
Yes, you are correct. I agree that that's the framing that you have, and me as an anarchist.
So your mic is back on.
Yeah, your mic is really fucking us. Fucking it. It's really annoying.
There you go, pimping.
Okay.
Your mic is being a real Spartan right now.
The way that I look at it is they both have negative rights, right? And if I can take responsibility on my own, or the kid can take responsibility on his own to protect the right. But the moment I am clamoring for authority to be given to other people so that they can act to defend this right, at that point I would be infringing on my ideals, because I don't want anybody to have authority over other people's rights.
Emmett, how do you even know there's a duty to defend anything, though? This is important.
No, stop. Okay, we're talking about rights. This is a specific.
Yeah, I am too.
No, go lay face down in the bathtub, Trent.
We're not talking about ethics. Listen, we're talking about ethics. We're talking about rights. This is different.
You don't think ethics play into rights that you are granted?
Not in this case, because it doesn't matter.
No. Rights are a social construct. Ethics are a personal distinction people choose.
You don't think that's crazy?
I don't want
ethics are some of the most subjective things you can do. They change per individual.
I really don't want to muddy this debate.
What about the right?
Extra stuff?
What about the right? But what about the right to transition kids then?
That's not a right.
Well, it depends on what state you live in.
Yeah, it would be all right, depending on where you are, because there's social constructions. But it has nothing to
Trish,
do with
can
what
you
we're
look at
talking.
the panel and see the look? and so look at the expression on everyone's face and the tone in everyone's voice, and recognize that you just read the room. You are too stupid for this conversation, Trench. You just are.
You could say that, motherfucker, but also people's wheels are turning when I ask questions like this because it's the ethic and the right.
No, the wheels have stopped. When you ask questions, everyone's wheels stop turning.
Well, they keep turning, but there's no traction, right? There's no traction. It's an eruption.
This has nothing to do with the question. That's what I'm talking about. We're not talking about the ethics before. I don't care about the ethics because the ethical framework that I'm taking is the ethical framework from the libertarian side. So I'm already on that side, and I don't need to talk about the ethics.
I've explained the same thing 3 times to you, and what you keep doing, I think because you're not a dummy. Trench is retarded. You're not Trench. I know that you understand what I'm telling you.
Yes,
I know you understand what I'm telling you, but you still keep coming back to the same question like you don't.
No, I understand what you're trying to tell me. You're saying, hey, yes, you're doing a compromise in a sense. You're compromising, and I understand that this is something that I would consider to be a right. And I am willing to give authority to other people to be able to ensure that this right is protected, right?
Correct.
And what I'm saying is, okay, I get it, but I see right on both sides because I don't see a distinction in the negative right that they both have. If I'm gonna say that people have a right to act in accordance to whatever they want, that is a right. And I will say that I'm almost done. I will say that if the kid will be able to defend himself, or even if I take responsibility, like I directly take responsibility of defending it, that will come on me. That will be my decision as to what I think I should do. But I don't see how we get to the jump of giving said right to a third party that will have the authority to enforce these kind of right.
Because if somebody who's acting in violation of someone else's negative rights forfeits their negative rights in that process. That I think that might be the jump you're looking for.
Yeah,
if you have a society that agrees to preserve negative rights, hypothetically, right? That means that once somebody steps outside that social contract by violating someone else's negative rights, they're forfeiting theirs until the status quo can be reestablished.
Careful, you just invoked a fucking duty, retard. Which now we're in the waters of ethics.
No, we're still not in the waters of ethics.
You have no. Dude, we are fucking burning in ethics right now.
No, we're still in rights.
It is crazy.
We're still in rights because there's the ethical framework depends on the population.
Duty.
No,
there's no duty invoked.
No. Okay.
Is there an action? Okay, let's try.
It's okay to be mean. It's okay to be mean.
Is there an action?
Do it, Emmett. We can see it. We can see it in your eyes.
Form of
Don't let this retard kill your soul.
No.
It's.
Sometimes you got to tread the fat from your own ideology.
No.
I'll concede just to keep the fucking peace then. And so you can stay on
that's not the point.
Out of the ethic, but I'm just saying that this is ethics.
I understand the idea of the negative rights. The point that I'm making is I see them both having negative rights. The only difference would be how we want, which one of the rights is the one that we want to preserve, and then we would move into ethics. But we cannot move to ethics before we finish the idea of before we finish the talking to rights. And
let's walk down the hypothetical then. Let's walk down the hypothetical. In the case where you have an attacker assaulting a victim, if you want to reestablish the order where negative rights are intact, and you have to choose whose negative rights to value, you can either attack the victim.
Well, I'm presupposing, right? The one is a victim and the other one is an attacker.
Right. This is a hypothetical.
Yep.
You can do nothing, in which case negative rights are still not being enforced. You can attack the victim, in which negative rights are still not being enforced. You can attack the attacker, in which negative rights are temporarily, again, not enforced, but then will be restored, right? Once restored.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, on the victim side, I would be preserving the right, the negative right that the person has. So that would be a preservation of her negative right. But if I go to the attacker and I enforce the fact that he cannot do that, that also will be an attack on his negative right of him doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Right. It would be.
Mm-hmm.
And you understand why it would. That would be then.
Becomes a matter of preference.
I agree.
Unless there's a
100%.
All morals are a matter of preference. The reason it would be to reestablish negative rights, you have to stop the attack, right? It's
all morals don't matter.
The virus. It's the virus.
Fucking idiot.
The enforcement is the white blood cell, and the attacker is the virus.
Fucking point.
Yeah, I know what.
Don't you have some gay shit to go research?
Don't you have some wall to fucking
go
put your head
research
through?
gayness some more.
Retard.
Yes, in this case specifically, when you're talking about an attacker, because that's the moral axiom in libertarianism, then true, the attacker would, in order to preserve negative rights, you would be against the attacker, right?
Right. So it would be an exception to pure negative rights. Like I said, I don't believe in pure. I am still an adult and I live in the real world, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would be a justified exception because that person was acting outside of right.
Perfect. That would be a justified exception. Now that's the question that becomes: how do we know that exception is justified? And when we move away from something so blatant as that moral conundrum, let's say that there's two people. They both have they have a contract. One of them says, "I didn't get what I wanted," and the other one says, I gave you what you wanted." Right, and it becomes like in a very gray area, in a sense. It becomes really gray. Like, who are you going to? Who do you? Wait, who do you? If they are,
I mean, in that situation, one of them is lying.
Yeah, but who are you clamoring for that has the authority to mediate and actually get to the bottom of the thing and decide who is the person lying?
Right. It would be, like I said, this would be the same law enforcement apparatus as in the previous example. It's not. Okay. You don't need a whole different thing.
Yeah,
you can have basic courts, basic police. You can have basic things without having people spend 50% of their income in taxes to go to the biggest. The U.S. federal government is the biggest employer on earth.
Yeah, we can agree there.
This is too big of an apparatus.
Yeah. But at that point, my point at the beginning of this conversation is you are actually clamoring to have.
Actually, it's just a really inefficient apparatus.
My point is you're actually clamoring for people to have the authority. There is a clamor that everybody has of authority to be.
The authority of the government comes from the governed. Like, without, if the people don't want to be be governed, they're going to fight the government.
Yeah, this is where I disagree with that. I don't think it comes from the consent of the governed. I think that's just some bullshit that you were sold in school. It comes from force. But my point is,
where does force come from? Governed.
We're not starting at zero authority. Where I need to clamor for moral. We're already starting at a massive infrastructure that is funded by tons of tax dollars.
Well, I agree.
I'm clamoring for less because we're starting right now.
Yeah, you're correct, but that is an easy statement. So you're piggybacking on the idea that we have right now. I'm talking about a true libertarian. If you're a true libertarian, you would be against having this kind of system in the first place.
I've already said I'm not.
No, I'm not.
Actually, I don't think that's correct. If I were a true anarchist, I would be against this. I'm not a true anarchist.
Well,
libertarians are anti-government, not anti-rulers.
Good evening.
They just want to be the rulers.
What's up, Grumple?
Hey, Grumple.
He's ready to fucking explode. I can see it.
Oh yeah, I've been getting jostled around and just it's just ready to like explode all over everyone.
The explosion.
There's a lot of chat happening that doesn't maybe understand what negative rights are. Did y'all go over that at the beginning, like negative versus positive?
Not
rights?
really. Emmett and I both know what they are, so we kind of glossed over it.
Yeah,
that might be
we don't
good
need to
for
go.
chat's sake because I know what y'all are talking about, and I tried to explain like very briefly in chat, like let's just do this. Negative right, just okay, I'll do it real quick. You're welcome. So
Oh my
negative
God.
rights are things that you have intrinsically that shouldn't be taken away from you. It'd be wrong to do so. Like life, liberty, property, or the pursuit of happiness.
What about
Imprisoning
abortion,
somebody.
Grumple?
These are
Well,
Christian virtues.
imprisoning
laws.
somebody that is removing that person's right to liberty. Take killing somebody or unschmaliving somebody. That's removing that person's right to life, which is a negative right because it's something that you shouldn't be taking away. That's what a negative right is versus a positive right, which is more aptly described as an entitlement, where if you have the right to the quote right to health care, that means that requires somebody else to do something or produce something that
For
then
you.
you have some kind of entitlement to. That's what the difference between a positive and negative right is. A negative right is something that shouldn't be taken away from you. A positive right is something that you theoretically are owed.
Wouldn't it be better to refer to the one that shouldn't be taken away as rights and the other one as entitlements? Wouldn't that be?
There's way better ways to do it, but that's just what they are currently called in common vernacular.
That's the word. Fucking
The theory works on a
warfare.
certain way. I mean, I didn't make the theory; it just works that way.
Yeah, I would prefer they be called something else, but if I had a wish in one hand and tree fitty in the other hand, I could get a cup of coffee.
Also, a lot of the theory. Wait, also a lot of the theory is done by leftists. So whenever they're talking about rights, it has to come with the idea of they want to be given that as part of the entitlement, but they have to mention it as right because it's part of the deflection.
I have a right to college education.
Well, stop adopting the vocabulary because you're already handing them a win.
You already are using their vocabulary. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, and you got to draw a line somewhere.
Whenever you say something like, whenever you say something like ethics, that like ethics are preference, it's exactly just lefty talking points. So
there's a difference between you thinking something a talking point and adopting their language because ethics are subjective from person to person.
You already adopted the talking point because you're saying that.
Adoption is important, and there's a lot of parents that want to adopt kids that just there aren't as many. This is another good argument against abortion.
Well, yeah, but you want to take away the right of the woman to bodily autonomy?
Yes.
Well, if you're going to take away the baby's right of bodily autonomy, negative right of bodily autonomy.
I understand. Oh, Dennison, I'm not in the mood to have you on, but fine, whatever. What do you want, Dennison?
Oh, Dennison was stalking me earlier while I was playing the silly game. Good evening, sir.
Damn.
Stalking you by showing up in your chat and saying hi? Thanks for the warm welcome, Emmett.
Wait, is that not? Did I use the wrong word? Oh,
I didn't drop him, by the way. He left, so I'm happy for it. Not be fair. To be fair.
Are you intimidated by his ability to use logic?
To be fair.
Intimidated by his ability to use logic?
Yeah.
Okay. I think something's wrong with your connection, OG. I don't know what happened there.
Hey, don't quote the dark magics to me,
Oh my
witch.
god, it's again happening, no.
I was there when they were written. I wrote half of them.
I think you had a little bit of a brain fart right there for a moment. Yeah, we didn't go into that because we understand the philosophy, so we don't need to. We're just dissecting the ideas directly, and it's fine.
Well, your audience is who you're doing it for, and your audience doesn't seem to understand the difference.
Yeah, there was a few people in. I pulled up everybody who was live just briefly, and like, oh, okay, let's see what's going on in all these places. And there was there seemed to be a few questions in chat, and more than one chat, I should say, about what's what a negative.
But most of
what's
them
a negative
were.
right?
Most of them were. They were trying to get the definition directly, but this is the thing. I wasn't trying to have a moral. We got all the way to the moral, and then we can talk about it. But it doesn't matter. The point was that there is a direct contradiction when you're talking about enforcement of negative rights.
simply on negative rights. You have a basic idea behind it. It's like, yes,
Stop,
I want people.
Stop.
I want
Emmett,
people
why do you,
to be
you're
able.
straw manning.
No, I'm
You're
not.
straw manning.
I want people
You know,
to be
you
able.
know that I'm not.
I'm
you
not.
know
I'm not
you know
attacking
I'm not
you.
a purist. You know I'm not an
Yes.
anarchy purist.
I
So
know.
stop attacking the pure anarchy position.
But even the libertarian position is the same, because the libertarian position says that you have
There's not
to
a libertarian
defend
on earth
negative
who's
rights.
like, no, there's no libertarian on earth who says you should not defend somebody who's being attacked.
Yeah, you have to.
just
So
isn't.
you're still
There's literally
clamoring for
not one
authority.
libertarian that's like, stop cutting off them kids' penises.
My
That's
point
weird and
is
wrong.
that everybody's clamoring for authority. You are clamoring to have an authoritative body that will do that.
I might disagree with Flo on.
We're not starting at zero. We're starting at the present paradigm. What I'm claiming for is a vast reduction in authority and taxation.
Flo, if you don't know the starting point, if you come across a situation and you don't know how it began, defending somebody else's rights being taken away, but you don't know how that situation began, that might be a place where another libertarian might say, I don't agree with intervening right now because I'm not sure if that would be antagonizing the situation or helping it to resolve.
I would hope that anybody with a brain would avoid antagonizing situations where they don't know what the fuck is happening.
Well, I'm just to what you just said is the libertarian principle of.
That's not even a libertarian principle. That's just common sense. If you don't know what the fuck is going on, maybe don't start
before
doing
that. No, before that. That's what I'm saying. But before that, you made a claim that
it was a hyperbolic claim.
Yeah, okay.
But your example doesn't prove it wrong. It just says that there might be people who don't know what's going on in a situation. I suggest that no matter what your political affiliation is or views are, you should figure out what the fuck is going on in a situation before you start meddling in it.
And then in some cases, and I think a lot of cases, there's no way for you to know actually the origin story of the entire situation. So the appropriate libertarian maneuver would be to not interfere. I think that's logically sound.
I think
that's the libertarian position.
I'm not arguing against you or anything right now.
I think that you're confusing libertarianism for just being uninformed. That's a situation. That's not a political decision. That's literally being uninformed. I don't know of any philosophy or political view where it's like, it doesn't matter what's happening, you should just act on it, right? That's not politics. That's just stupidity.
Right. Now if that is an addendum to what you were saying, then it's more whole, and yeah, we agree then.
Okay.
But you had that big old gaping hole that somebody could just throw anything into, and that's in there now. If that makes sense.
Well, I don't think that's what he was saying at all. We were talking about a specific idea, right? It's like you ought to. And I think you agree with me too, Grandpa. If you see a kid being abused by a grown man, you would act. And you
that's generally the opposite.
And you don't need to have all of these. You're not gonna go to a seminary on whether or not the guy was doing is right or wrong. Or you're not gonna be like, hey guy. Can I ask you a couple of questions? Hey mate, can I ask you a couple of questions about what you're doing there, mate? Like I don't think anybody's gonna do that. I don't think it's that.
Wait, is Kieran involved, or what's going on?
Yeah, Kieran is involved.
No kangaroos.
No emus in this situation.
Kangaroos are involved. Yeah, so that was the beginning of the question. And all I'm saying is that we do clamor to have authority. That's the point of this kind of argument. We're not.
We already have authority.
Yeah,
we're clamoring I'm clamoring to have less of it.
Yeah, you want less, but you still want authority. And the point is, you want authority. Let's say that you have your perfect society, you will still have an authoritarian branch.
There would be some limited authority.
There'd be
right. I'm not an absolute anarchist, but what I am saying is that from the status quo today, We need to move away from the amount of authority we have.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I'm just the part that we
Welcome
have
to the Libertarian Party.
No, the part that we have to agree.
I think everybody who's not a lefty agrees with that.
The part that you're fighting me on is that you do want an authoritarian branch. You do clamor for authority.
We're starting right now at today's status quo, Emmett.
Yeah.
Do you want more government or less?
That's not the question. What I'm asking.
Yes, it is.
No.
Because
it has nothing to do with
starting at zero.
It has nothing to do with whether I want more or less. It has to do with whether I want it to exist at all, and whether I'm clamoring to have authority in my society or not.
That was never the point I was arguing. I was never arguing for no authority.
Yeah.
I'm saying is that right now we have too much of it. We need less of it.
Okay, we can agree on that, but you can agree on me that you do want authority, right?
A very little bit, yes.
That you want authority. That's the point.
Itty bitty authority.
But I was never arguing against that point. That's why I didn't want to have this fucking debate with you, because you're trying to argue against somebody who's not espousing my position. I'm not espousing
that's fine.
no authority, no force. Emmett, we live today.
I'm not attacking you. This is not an attack
I'm
on
attacking you.
Yeah, fine, but you agree with me, and I agree with you. I do want less authority from the state because I think it's dumb and it has overgrown what they're supposed to be doing. And you do want to have authority anyway, so you don't want to get rid of the government. You still want a government that will have authority over you, even if you want it to be limited. You still want it.
Yeah.
I want a
much smaller one. Trent, shut up and put your ball gag back in.
What?
He's been on this gay shit all
Trench
night,
is a
dude.
sub and a gay researcher.
Gay researcher is what do the kids saying? Heavy work, wild work. I'm
Crazy
not sure
work.
what that is.
Crazy work.
Crazy. Thank you. Yes, that's the phrase.
It is crazy work. Hey, Trench, tell them all about gayness throughout the history of all societies throughout the world. He's especially interested in military gayness.
What was that? The sacred.
He put his ball gag back. He put his ball gag back in. I forgot.
I remember.
You can
what
take
they
it out
called
now to tell Grumple
the
about
Theban
military.
Sacred Band. That's what they were called. The Theban Sacred Band.
Yeah, they were the sacred band. Hoplites, elite shock troopers.
Were they
What
gay?
about hoplites?
Yeah, they. I would argue homosexuality was one of the many downfalls of Thebes.
The Greeks were doing a lot of that.
Yeah. Well,
be careful, Grumple. People start accusing you for
the Spartans
advocating for
weren't big into that,
homosexuality.
but they gave all their power to women.
I made an observation of historical documented fact. I think I'm not. OG, what are you getting at? What's going on?
You make a joke, and certain groups of people that don't like you be like, you're advocating for homosexuality. It's kind of mocking a point of someone else, but you can't make those observations over here. It seems you might be labeled as a homosexual.
Exactly.
You mean like Emmett's house or Flo's house or what? Whose house do you mean?
Just on this corner of the internet alone.
Oh.
Talk about the downfall when it comes out of middle class and women's rights and
brother, homosexuality was a part of Greek. Homosexuality was a part of Greek and Roman culture since the beginning.
Wait,
I wouldn't say the beginning of Roman culture?
If we're gonna go back to that, hey, using their language gives them the dub. The term women's rights. What's the difference? What's the difference between women's rights and
I have to ask
rights? Okay, I'll change the women's enfranchisement and education.
You hate women. All gay dudes hate women. We get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did Flo's connection drop?
No, he just left. He's annoyed. I annoyed him. Trench annoyed him. It is what it is.
It's like he's all he can do now is just call people gay because he's got no logical arguments.
He was very logical with his argument. You're just illogical.
Well, he agreed with me, which I'm happy with. I never agreed. I didn't want any authority or less authority. He was like,
where have I been illogical?
He started up his own.
My whole thing in their deal was that I contend that we're talking about ethics. That was my whole point because there's an implied duty.
Yeah, but there was no need because my claim was they clamor for authority. That was the point that I was going to.
No, I get, and that's why I backed off. That's the actual reason why I backed off, because I was going to go somewhere else to where, how do you even know what good is? Why is there even a duty inherent? Because of what I had said to him in the beginning is, man, most of your virtues are Christian virtues, and you don't even realize it.
Yeah, it is what it is. Good to see you, Grumple. Nice of you to visit me for a little while.
Yeah, I was winding down. I gave you a G-Heto raid, a G-Heto Grump raid. So I just shut it down and like,
I didn't realize.
I can hang
I
out for a little bit.
apologize. Thank you for the ghetto
no
raid.
big. It wasn't like a real one. It was a G-Heto, and it might have just been me. I don't even know. I was doing like a cringy relax after I had a really eventful day. Just relax and do a little messing with AI robot game clankers, messing with the clankers.
You're messing with the clankers. Am I anti-Artemis? No, I'm not anti-Artemis. I think we have gone to the moon. I think we can go to the moon again. But I think
this guy believes the moon's real.
Yeah, but yeah. But
I'm kind of shocked.
Jeez.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, what this whole moon thing's happening again.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, it just took them like 20 years to be able to decipher half of the blueprints from our German friends in the 1950s and 60s.
They were real friends, weren't they? I mean, after.
Well, after we gave them full immunity and were able to have families and do pretty much whatever the fuck they wanted in the United States. Yeah, they were real good friends.
One of the funniest, I mean, and it's really, you got to be really like careful the way you say it, but there's a meme that somebody made. It's one of my favorite memes. It's just very kind of spicy. And it's like just two frames. A certain one side saying, "Hey, we sent these bombers to Pearl Harbor," and then a certain person with a mustache. You did what? Essentially, that's
that was the history lesson I got.
They were entirely happy not having the U.S. involved, like everybody.
It was
and Japan was just like, you know what? All that.
Plus, I think it's a historical fallacy to say they wanted to conquer the Earth. I think they wanted to.
The Empire?
Create a sphere of influence, but I think by and large, it was looking like they wanted to do business with the Brits and America and everybody if they would have won the war. In certain.
What, you mean Germany or Japan? Or all of the Axis?
Yeah, well, the Axis is
the windmills. That's a great way to phrase that.
Yeah, the windmills.
So how you been, Grumple? Hey, talk to you in a while. How's the fucking puppy drowning business been? I'm fucking with him.
Fuck?
I'm fucking with him. No, last time I see him
go
off on
wild way. Like, I just sat down. What the?
I'm fucking with you.
Quagmire, what's going on here? No, I actually had a very eventful day today, and it was long and girthy, but it was very good. New opportunity that may be just super quick and panning out stuff for like IRL stuff, things that I probably cannot
too soon
stream. I'd like to be live and doing more content for like IRL stuff, but in some like a lot of cases, my work is stuff that I can't for either clearance or it's internal security stuff or whatever.
UGSA or some shit.
No, not government.
But
not these days. My last decent contract was for a defense contractor. Yeah.
Nice. I thought about doing some contract work myself, and then I was like, I'm crippled, and I started developing more out. I wanted to be a mercenary for a period of time. It's like, I had a couple of buddies that went to Afghanistan and like the different air inlets like Qatar and shit like that, came back, made bank.
Dude, the only thing I'll say about it is that was very enticing. When I got out the Marine Corps, it was like the very tail end of when you could just be a vet, essentially, maybe with certain MOS skill sets or whatever, and just go join some of these like high profile security work, like overseas contractors.
Even
before you had to be
driver.
like special forces to just sweep the floor. Because I got out in 2008, and it was like that was like right at the cutoff. Those 2 years, that was the time when I could have done it. But my body, like I had spine surgery. That's why I had to get out. Like I couldn't have handled it.
Or just even even anything. Being the fucking toilet sweeper, dude, would have been fucking banked. Like when I got back, I heard what one of my friends did the USO deal, where they were just working at NWRs. Dude,
not NWAs.
Yeah, no, the signing fucking idiots into fucking get on the internet and check your Facebook and your MySpace and shit. Dude, some of them dudes were making six figures for like six month contract.
Dude, that's like
crazy.
The real money was going and doing that plausibly high profile security work. You're talking like, okay, this was in
embassy
the late aughts.
Yeah,
the late aughts, getting it's like over 300 grand. Okay, but then if you're under a DoD contract for a contractor at the time, I believe this was true across the board. If you are OCONUS, that's outside the continental United States for 11 months out of the year, essentially. Like you can have 30 days CONUS, but other than that, you're outside the United States. No federal income tax. But it's not for everybody, doing that kind of thing overseas. Only for DoD contractors.
The other dudes killing it, or the truck drivers.
That was the time. Like, go do that for a couple of years and then invest, and you're set.
Dude, if you were a truck driver through GWAT, boy, I know every truck driver I know now that contracted during GWAT still powerballing.
These moves, these opportunities that we had, but I think Emma's trying to get out of here, man. Hey, I'll we'll catch up later. I'm trying to crash, man. I should have an hour ago, but I shouldn't even have been up this late. I got excited with when I was live, but I'll talk to y'all later.
You heard libertarians and was like, no, a moth to a flame.
No, I pulled up like everybody who's live to lurk and smash that like button, which everybody should be doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then lurking lurk all your friends, lurk all your lurk just everybody in the space, whoever
they
can.
wanted to
and
go
then there's confusion here.
What I saw in chat was not necessarily confusion. They were like asking on one end was pretty much asking where they were asking about the good, so they wanted to move to a ethics problem, right? What is rights? But we already agreed on rights in a sense. And all I wanted to get out of him was the idea of even libertarians are clamoring for authority. So when you're talking about rights, you want enforcement. And if you say I don't want enforcement, then you don't care about rights. So if that is the case, you really don't care. And if it's anybody is violating any other person's right, it doesn't matter because you don't care about enforcement.
Well, no, the thing is the enforcement doesn't come from a central authority. It comes from it's distributed enforcement by the individuals. That's kind of more the libertarian position.
Who decides
the
that?
ethic of the individuals?
The individuals and
the
maybe
individuals. How do they decide that individually?
A good example.
Hopefully by Christian virtue.
Wait,
a good example of example. Wait.
Before that, how do these individuals decide that individually?
Well, here's exactly what I was going to say is the answer to that. A good example of it is think like Old West, like frontier pioneer, where there was like maybe a sheriff, maybe a couple of deputies, and like a judge. If you got an issue, generally you just settled it, and then if there was something wrong that other people saw, then that would be brought up to the judge.
Okay, but they're clamoring for authority because the judge is the authority, right?
Well, part of the authority. It's way more distributed though. Like a lot of things don't have to escalate there.
It doesn't
matter.
matter.
It does.
A lot of things
are
handled with frontier justice.
This is the point that I'm making. It doesn't matter. You're still clamoring to an authority. You still have,
And
you're
it's hard.
still going through the judge. You're still saying there's a sheriff. You're saying there's a deputy. You're still saying, hey, because if it's just individually, it's just the individual deciding, then the individual that decides whatever they want, and according to what they want, should be justified in their wants to do
Well,
whatever they
no.
want.
Even the
Why
authority of
not?
rounding up a posse,
No,
because
I mean that's
it's
not what it is.
just an individual.
Why not?
Because that's if you were wronged. Well, okay, then the authority would be the law, and the judge and the sheriff would be the enforcement mechanism for the law. However, it got the actual enforcement was a lot more on a personal level. Where if somebody stole your property, your entire you go get it, and if that person gets unalived in the process, well, I was recovering my property, and I'm in the right on that. And then that probably wouldn't even need to get escalated if anybody, if anybody cared enough to bring it up to the law.
Then you run into the Hatfields and McCoys, because that whole dispute was over a piece of property.
So that
I don't even know the origin of them.
But you're presupposing, right? You're presupposing that there's a law, and you're presupposing that you can claim something wrong against that law, and you're presupposing that there's an authority that cares enough that if that law is being violated, they will do something about it. And at that point, you're still clamoring for authority, because you're saying, hey, this happened against the law. I want you people to do something about it.
Well, no, it's not you people to do something about it.
Yeah.
And again, that the law in this case would be the libertarian NAP, the non-aggression, where if you were wronged by somebody stealing your stuff or doing something against you, that's where not necessarily retribution, but recovery or corrective action.
In my
That's
libertarian
what
ideation, I don't care about the NAP. What tells me that I have to care about the NAP in my libertarian ideation of what is supposed to be my libertarian principles?
I like libertarians say I'm a libertarian, and constitutional conservatives say I'm one of those. I'm like, somewhere in between. To answer your question, I'm not making this as an across the board bold claim. I'm answering the question.
I know, but the point is I don't have to. I get it. I'm not trying to trap you, right? I'm trying to be as good faith as possible in the ideas. It's just that I'm
the new flow.
So this is Emmett.
But yeah,
an observation is this is where the clash between the individualist, and by that I mean like the libertarian liberal ethos.
Classic liberal,
yes, but all of it as it gets to the point of anarcho-capitalism at its extreme apex.
Well,
your buddy Scott.
I'm not, all I'm saying.
But hold
on.
This clashes with the ethos of the absolutists, like from a rhetorical standpoint, and from like a telos standpoint. They're oil and water. You're not going to be able to get the libertarians to resolve the same. It's kind of like the same thing. Like hardcore libertarians can't tell the difference between a Nazi and a communist.
No, it's just
it's the horseshoe.
There's no horseshoe. It doesn't exist. That's dumb.
I'm not saying it does. That's the theory. But then they go and touch tips on the back end.
And the touch.
Sounds kind of gay, doesn't it?
It's very gay.
The horseshoe theory sounds kind of gay.
I guess that's been the
touching
theme
tips around the back.
That's been the theme, huh?
All I'm saying is that whenever you see these kind of things happening, you end up in a. When you are a libertarian, you will usually end up at this injunction in which you're saying, I don't want government, or I want less government, but I'm also clamoring for the authority of the government so that they can enforce what I consider to be right. But also, I don't want government. But also, I want the government to come and enforce what I think to be right. But also, I don't want government. It's like, it's just a contradiction in between.
I'm okay with government not doing that, and I'll take care of it myself.
And people say that kind of stuff. But then imagine this, Grumple, okay? Imagine you turn on the TV, and there is a guy, graping let's say a woman. I don't want to go with it, okay? And they're
he defeated his whole point when he said that morality, that through his libertarian worldview, that
Trench, you turn on the TV, you you see that happening in real life, and you have two options as a libertarian. Okay, you can't go there, but you can call the police or not call the police. Would you call the police?
Libertarians are generally not. I mean, the
Will
odds
you
is
call the
that
police if you're seeing that happening? You can't do anything yourself.
if it's on TV,
It's on TV.
I mean, watching TV is a stretch. Like, was terrestrial over the air,
Yeah.
or like on a stream on
It's a
YouTube,
stream that
or-
only you know, but you can do something about it. Okay. Except the only thing you can do about it is call an authority that will go and detain the person. You have the option to do it or not do it. Will you do it?
You'd have to which. So you're saying in our current right now society
No,
with
this is a
federal
perfect-
agencies, or this is the ought?
This is a nod. Okay. Okay, we're talking
Okay,
about.
so
the
you've got
federal
essentially
agencies or
Saw.
anything. You have
So
the
I'm just
capacity.
clarifying
you have
the
the capacity
situation.
to call to somebody
it's like
else
Saw.
to use authority to stop that, or you can be a full-on libertarian and say, "Well, not my fucking problem." What would you do?
I mean, in that exact situation, you're talking like, hey, we're world building right now, and it's like Saw, like from the movie Saw, where somebody's
You are
broadcasting
seeing-
that.
You are seeing
Well,
it.
there's-
You yourself are
and-
seeing it. You have the option to call or not call. What do you do?
There is also no way to know if that's. I mean, how do you know that's live? First of all,
Okay, so you don't know, but will you call or not?
It's funny.
I mean, I'm gonna go with no. Like,
no.
There's all kinds of stuff people broadcast. I mean, somebody's broadcasting it on like over the air,
Yeah, you can call the police or not do it.
Now,
you can call
if it's- now,
authority to
see-
stop it or not do it. It's on
See,
you.
here's
You're
no
the person
Emmett.
that
Here's
has to call.
Emmett. Here's the
There's
thing.
nobody else that's gonna call. It's whether you
Emmett,
call or
no.
not.
It's no, I'm not calling, but no, you got to remember who you're talking
fuck
to.
that
I asked
bitch.
specifically, is it over the air? Because I can find something that's being broadcast over the air.
You can't go there.
I can.
No, you can't. That's the part
I
of the
can find something that's
part
broadcast
of the
over the air.
hypothetical is your only option. The only thing you can do is either call an authority to stop it or not do it. Will
That's
you call
Karen
it?
behavior. That's Karen behavior. No.
Okay, so you won't do it.
There's no way to there's no way to know if that's real, and then B, that would be endorsing more central authority that's like anti to the whole goal of having less.
No, who cares about the woman being raped because central authority bad. At least that is a good. I mean, at least that's consistent with libertarianism. But that is the point, right? You're like, oh, I'm not clamoring for central authority.
Because
I think your hypothetical
see-
needs some work though.
But see
for
how the
to-
logos like clashes with the duty from the ethos. Like we would
No.
call. No, you. Of course, you're not going to see the duty.
No, I'm gonna point out. I mean, possibly AI, possibly pre-recorded. There's no. That's
not a
like
part of
the
the- that's not a part of
mechanisms
the
are
thought
important
experiment.
on this.
You know it's real. This is a real scenario.
This is the thing. You know that you can call an authority and it will be stopped, or you can not call an authority because you don't want to have a central authority. Those are the two options.
It's funny. It's funny
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
earlier
no
Dusty.
central authority.
It's funny because earlier Dusty said that libertarians don't take action because they don't know anything. If we don't know the data,
No,
we
that
don't
was
take the action.
Grumple.
Was that Grumple?
Yes.
No, I think I asked.
You added the idea of
I
not
thought it was
action
before he
because you
came
have
up.
no knowledge.
Yeah, I wasn't making the point for me. I was making an addendum to Flo because he left a big old gaping hole in what
No,
he was
he
saying.
didn't. We knew exactly what was going on. There was a guy that was raping a kid.
Well, you know.
And he had the option to call an authority to stop it or not. And he said, yeah, we'll call an authority to stop it. And I was like, okay, perfect. But in your case, you wouldn't because you don't want to have a central authority.
Well, if you're in person, I mean, that's the more libertarian position is.
No, you cannot.
Stop.
I told you.
Actually,
in this
it's. I think it's more
hypothetical, you
libertarian
cannot act.
and
You
and
cannot
more.
act. You
That's
have, you don't
That's
have
an
the
asinine
option to
hypothetical.
act. You don't have the
That's
option
your,
to act.
Your hypothetical
You're not there.
needs some work, young man.
No, Grumple, you're just not there.
You're not there.
I
You're
give
not
Emmett a
there.
wedgie in this hypothetical.
Calling the man to come lynch that fool is the attack, and you just don't see it.
Words are violence, Emmett.
Because of
Were you
my
not
freedom.
aware? The
They
words,
are.
by making the call, you did the violence to
I'm
whoever picked up
horrible.
the phone.
I'm a mean guy. I know. But I
You're a
would
mean
call.
Mexican.
Yeah, but I would call the police. I wouldn't have a problem with having a central
Je suis
authority
le
to go there.
chauffeur.
Well, and it's funny though, even though his point was different, the Dusty did say the morality is subjective. And that's wild.
Unless you have an objective morality, it is.
No, morality is not subjective.
Unless you have, unless you believe in an objective
It has
morality.
nothing to do with. It has
Without,
nothing to do with
absent
belief.
that, then you have no guiding principle. Then it all becomes everything becomes subjective.
Yeah, I know, but it
If
has
you
nothing to do with
deny
the
that
ease.
objective morality, if you don't think morality comes from God, then you have no guiding principle.
Rumple,
like
that's
it's
a
all just it is all just preference.
Yeah, that's a subjective statement. I'm not talking about the
No,
subjective
it's-
statement.
you're-
I'm talking about the ease statement. In the ease, morality is not subjective. Morality is bound to God.
Yes, there is an objective morality, which is why even the atheist libertine uses a Christian virtue. Please don't rob, steal, kill, etc. Covet my shit, take my wife. All
Well,
these things.
coveting is like wanting. It's not taking action.
Yeah, I
but
don't want people to
it's
want my
potential.
shit. Keep your eyes to yourself. That's my manservant.
It's your Shabbos goy. Ooh, naughty Grumple. Who let you on? Don't do that. Don't say that.
So Emmett, are we
Mm-hmm.
ever gonna do what my favorite part of triumvirate theory, getting into the psychological and the archetypes?
As long as you don't say trilemma ever, I'll endorse that. Now, I'm gonna go. Like, boys, great time. Hey, I'm glad I could come up and help you do something. I'm not live. But, I was trying to shut down and go to sleep. I got some stuff to do in the morning.
Yeah, go to bed.
Y'all
Have a
stay
good one,
sexy
Grumple.
and get off Emmett. Get off Trench's lawn too while you're at it.
Okay, I will.
Nerds.
I'll try.
Later, man.
Yeah, we can. I was waiting for you to tell me that you had time. Because you're the guy. You know, I do this almost every day. So
No, I feel you.
it's on you.
I've been on the weeds. You want to let's see here. You want to do next Thursday? Thursday would be the best for me.
Next Thursday or next week?
Any day. I mean, I could do it early as Thursday if you want.
You mean this 30th or the 7th?
Either or, it's fine. Or we can
No,
do
you tell me which day is better for you. It's your
we can do next Thursday. Give me a week to because this is my favorite part, so I want to I want to brush up on it a little bit. It'll be fun.
Sounds good.
Because hopefully we can get into like the real nuts and bolts once the psychology angle comes in. I'm hoping that kind of unlocks the whole vision for the whole theory for people that have been following.
Yeah, I agree, and it's interesting. But yeah, we can do it. We can do it on the 7th, and we can get it on the 7th. Which, by the way, I've been using a lot of your ideas. I know that it doesn't seem that way, but I'm not.
No, I've been seeing people here and there, but I am an actual crazy person, and I have to disassociate from time to time just to regain clarity.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
But I've been noticing a lot. Even Teriak's been using a lot of my stuff lately. I know he'll never admit it, but
he's kind of weird. But he's I don't dislike Teriak. It's just
I don't like him. I don't dislike him either. I think he's actually a pretty bright kid. That's just he'll get there.
Yeah, I think he'll get there at some point.
And he's actually a hell of a fucking debater too.
I love it. I love I call it the Terriac full court press when he really pours it on people, and then you're like, "What the? Where the fuck am I? What are we fucking talking about?" It's a pretty good debate strategy. But anyway, you getting off?
I might be getting off for a little while, and I'm just chilling, dude. Like, these are the next 5. So you see, they're almost painted. They just need a little bit of grime on them, varnish, and then the metallics to go on top. And
I
that would
haven't
be
been
my
as busy
first.
lately.
Yeah, that would be my first squad. Look at my even this guy has like a cool base.
I always loved the what do they call the kid? Those servitors or the cherubs,
The cherubs.
the cyber cherubs or whatever. Man, those things are creep. I guess I used to think they were babies, but they're actually like clones.
They are bat grown, like semi-human robots, weird
Yeah,
things.
yeah. They didn't want to get too far into the child lobotomy. Good work, Games Workshop.
Well,
Good work.
it's
It's the grim dark, but we're not monsters. Don't worry about the demunculiba or whatever the fuck those Iron Warriors have. Freaking cherubims, man, they're creepy. I've been less busy, so I need to actually get a bunch of fucking paint on a whole bunch of Crusader squads and a whole bunch of Sword Brethren.
Well, did you see? I got my tank done too. I have. If you think your pile of shame is bad, my pile of shame is bad right now.
I'm telling you, it grows quick.
So I have my Insidians, which I really like them, but so I have my Insidians that I need to build and do, and those are complicated models. And then I have I got my Saint Celestine, but I didn't want to use the Celestine wings. So I need another Celestine, by the way. But I'm gonna use these wings.
See, and I need to get
which are Pegasus. They're from the Pegasus Knight. So I'm gonna use these wings from Saint Celestine, and then I have
need some inner circle. I need some inner circle knights, because I want to. There's only so many Sword Brethren models, and like the Dark Angels are like the next best chapter to Kit Bash for Black Templars because of like the whole feudal knight thing.
Yeah,
and their drip style overlap pretty good.
I got a Palatine. I got another Palatine coming because I got the box. I got the box for Armageddon because it has the big robots, the big robot girls.
Yeah.
So all I'm missing is a Hospitaller, Morwen Van Junith. So those are the 3 characters I'm missing, and another Castigator, 2 Rhinos, and probably 2 Immolators. And I'm done with the army.
I just need to get paint on it. Yeah, I just need to get paint on everything, man, because my strat is just this big black tide of like sword wielding maniacs coming at you, and Ford dreadnoughts and a Crusader.
You still need Rhinos or something. You still need you will need to
I
have
know. Yeah, but the way Black Templars play with our 20-man squads is just like we can just flood the field with bodies. Flood it. And then when you have these large numbers and all the power-ups from like Grimaldus or Helbricht, it just makes them tanky meat blenders.
Okay.
Like, still like a sword brother squad can kill just about any model.
Okay. Yeah.
Titans, all that. Just they're blenders.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Word. Well, I'll see you on the 7th. Actually, I'm gonna see you tomorrow because that's gonna be a good debate.
fuck them up.
It's gonna be interesting. I know there's a lot of people who will be surprised, but I do have a very interesting. I have a very interesting strategy that I want to try out that I've been thinking of trying out for a while. Um, it's gonna be cool to see. But yeah,
There you go. Well, I can't feel crazy because I'm one of the people that believes in moon landings, dude. It's like, dude, I believe a lot of wild shit. I've seen a lot of wild shit, but you're talking about just nobody be able to keep a secret that big at the highest levels, and the amount of people needed to pull it off. This ain't like a wet works team where everybody's going to keep their mouth shut or get deleted. We're talking about a behemoth. So many people, so many moving parts. We went there. We got the rocks. We have the relics.
Yep.
We've left relics.
All right. I'll be seeing you. Have a good one.
Have a good. Later, bro.
Later. Okay, we can leave that. I don't think I have anything going right now. Nope. All right. I'll set the stuff to Kieran. I'm just gonna go ahead and let it all go. Thank you very much for the support for everybody. Thank you for all the people who were here. Have a good night. God bless you all and take good care.